I jumped the car back in Breaker's Cut. Told myself I'd never come back. Oh well, shit. Here I am. This must be me. Damn. Shouldn't have told Annie I'd come. Don't know how she tracked down my number. My strong, big sister. Crying into the phone. Ah, well. Okay, time to ditch this old girl. I pull at the door, and it doesn't budge. Great. Familiar skyline peeks through the vents of the old reefer. City hasn't changed much in the last 5 years? Jeez, what am I going to say to Sarah? Hey, sorry about, disappearing for half a decade. Jesus. I stooped to pull back the tarp. Poor old guy had hardly stirred the whole trip, sleeping off one thing or another. I grabbed the tarp. Hey, give me a hand with this door. He mutters something under his breath, continues snoring. Bending down, I shake him by the shoulder. I fall back as the iron bar whistles past my face. Hey, watch it!
Quiet! You'll get us killed again!
You've lost it, mate.
You have to help!
He glances to the side, listening.
You're right. Tried that. It's no use.
What?
Think!
He continues muttering under his breath. I throw the tarp over the raving man, wrestling him to the ground.
Dad, get it off! You don't know what you're doing!
I gotta get out of here. I jam the bar into the frame, lean into it. The door gives way with a screech. Sudden, blinding light stabs at my eyes. I spin back behind the door. The old guy, having finally freed himself, is caught like a rabbit in headlights.
What have you done?
Ah, shit. Security. The man looks around frantically. Relax, I've been caught freight hopping before and talked my way out of it. Hey, we're with Western Rail. Jesus, what the hell?
You've got to break the cycle! I can't...
Oh, God! Squinting into the light, I glimpse silhouettes of armed men, waiting and watching. Can't make out who they are, but not Metro security, that's for sure. Oh, shit. How am I getting out of here? Bullets shatter past me as I dive across the doorway. Nope, not getting out that way. Christ, what's going on? Grabbing my pack, I throw open the hatch and leap into the blackness on the far side of the train. Then I'm tumbling down a steep siding, concrete rushing up to meet me. I lie there looking at the sky, trying to process what just happened. I hear the distant sound of sirens, and above me, shouts, doors slamming, tires on gravel. Then silence. At least my phone's not busted. I pick it up, screen flashing a blurry photo of my sister. Annie?
Mick, hey!
Yeah, hey.
How you doing? You in town yet? Can't wait to catch up.
Sure.
Jeez, Mick, show some enthusiasm. We've got a funeral to plan.
Same irrepressible Annie.
You in town yet? When are you getting here? We need to go through Mum's things, find some photos for the wake. Did Uncle Phil call you?
No. Did I need to...
Never mind. You're staying at ours tonight, yeah? Have the address?
Yeah, off Cooper Street, right?
No, Mick, Jesus. We moved over a year ago.
Oh, sorry. I angry beeps from my phone.
You gotta break out of that head of yours, Mick. Talk to Sarah?
Annie, my phone's gonna run out.
Jesus, she's gonna be at the funeral, you know. You still haven't talked to her.
I can't. Just tell me your address. My battery.
I know it's hard for you, but you're gonna have to face her.
Annie, your address.
Okay, sorry. I know I shouldn't push you, but...
I look down at my dead phone. Shit. No idea what her address is. How am I supposed to remember they'd moved? Ugh. Better find a way to ring her back. Bill, is that you?
Mick, what are you doing here?
Bill used to hang out around the shelter where Sarah worked. Known him since I was a kid. Back for a funeral. Mum died.
Oh, Mick, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Long time coming. She'd been sick for a while.
You don't sound okay.
I don't know. You're not staying at the Pit anymore? The Pitt Street Homeless Support Centre. I'd ended up there as a kid. It's where I met Sarah.
She had to shut it down, man.
Oh, shit. Why?
Oh, you should know more than me. Surely Sarah told you.
Sarah, my wife. I guess ex-wife now? I haven't talked to her in a long time. Since, you know.
Oh, right. Jeez. Sorry, Mick.
It's all right. Hey, can I borrow your phone? I'm meant to stay at my sister's tonight, but my battery's dead and I don't have her address.
Of course. Got her number?
Shit.
Look it up?
Oh, it'll be unlisted. Could call her practice, but she wouldn't be back in until after the funeral. Fuck, what am I gonna do? I'm a bit shaken up, to be honest. Just been shot at up on the railway.
Jesus. Really? Thought that was some kids playing with fireworks. So what, some trigger-happy Met officers?
Couldn't be. They left when they heard sirens.
Jesus, Mick.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what the damage is. Electrics look okay. Smashed radiator and a little low on wiper fluid. It's not going anywhere, but it should start. It stinks of petrol. They must have siphoned some to try and torch it. I glance around inside. No keys, but the lighter socket catches my eye. I think my phone charger has an adapter that'd fit. What's with the car?
Kids joyriding, I guess. Can't even torch a car properly. Still, it's my own private suite until they cart it off, eh?
They leave the keys?
Yeah. Need 'em?
Maybe. Bill fishes the keys from one of his many pockets. Thanks. I need it for the car. Leaning in, I try the key. Guess they drained all the fuel trying to burn the bastard.
Good evening, sir. My name's Angela Grace. I write for the Herald. Can I ask your name? Okay, well, you don't have to tell me. Anyway, I really want to find out what it's like out here for you homeless.
Unbelievable.
Excuse me? Hello?
Leave the poor guy alone. He's clearly asleep.
Oh, hi. My name's Angela Grace. I write for the Herald. Can I ask your name?
No. Kid like this shouldn't be out here. Not your problem, Mick. I really shouldn't get involved, but... Hey, so...
Hi.
Right, what are you doing down here?
I write for the Herald. I really want to find out what it's like out here for you homeless.
You homeless? God help me. Okay, look, I'm not homeless, so...
Oh, great. That's great. So how long have you been staying out here, Mr.
Carter, and I'm not staying out here. Jesus, will you put that thing away?
Sorry, just a few questions.
No! Loose panel on the side. I kick it open. Nothing but a random tangle of wires and tubes. I'll leave him be. Look, Angela, was it? Go home to your warm bed. No one here has any reason to talk to you.
I know that. I'm not stupid.
She thrusts her hand into her pocket, pulls out a hotel-sized bottle of rum.
Got a whole bunch. You look like you could use something to drink.
Wow. About as sensitive as I'd expect from a rich city kid.
Well, what do you want?
Nothing. Just quit with the presumptuous attitude. These are people, not your high school project.
I'm 24, and you're one to talk. Patronizing asshole.
Whatever. Don't suppose you have a portable phone charger?
No. Wait, you have a phone?
Yeah? Guess you think just because I don't have a place to stay, I don't have a phone.
Well, I don't...
Everyone has a phone, lady. You'll hear about the shooting. She looks up sharply.
Shooting? What shooting?
Don't get involved, Mick. Oh, nothing. Must have misheard.
I'm here interviewing about homeless people disappearing, with that all going crazy.
Right. Another college kid thinks they can fix people. I shake the can, slosh of petrol at the bottom. Metallic smell of old petrol stings my nostrils as it glugs into the tank. Should see if my charger will fit the lighter socket. I think my phone charger had a 12-volt adapter for a car. Should still be in my pack. Pack must have caught something sharp on the way down. Ripped her right open. I fish out my phone's charge cable. The only thing worth salvaging. I toss the cigarette lighter and plug my phone into the socket. Nothing. Might only charge while the engine's running. God damn it. The red charging light on my phone blinks on, but then the engine splutters and dies. It's still not firing. Better check the engine again. Okay, there must be something wrong under here. It sounded like no fuel was getting through. Damn, still can't see anything wrong. Think I need help with this engine. Mind hopping in?
Sure.
Okay, try it now. The engine turns over, and I see fuel stream from a hose beneath. Ah, here it is.
What's the problem?
Tear in the fuel line between the pressure regulator and injectors. Damn, gonna need a replacement. Thanks, Bill.
Don't suppose you've seen any quarter-inch hose around?
This ain't a hardware store. There's a bunch of junk in the underpass, though, eh?
I could use that hose for the car.
Come on, you asshole!
Bloody thing's screwed in there too tight.
Would this help?
I glance up. Kid's holding an oversized hunting knife like it's a snake. Jesus.
What are you doing carrying a knife like that?
You know, protection.
Jeez, all that's gonna do is get you stabbed. What's wrong with a whistle or pepper spray or something?
I can look after myself.
Whatever. Can I borrow it?
Well, if you can answer my questions.
Ugh, God help me.
Fine.
Great. So, Mr.
Carter.
Right. So, Mr. Carter, what led you to be living down here?
I'm not.
So,
Look, maybe I don't mind living rough. Maybe I prefer it to being tied down. But I work. I have places I can stay. I'm fine. Next question.
okay, well, surely you've noticed the recent spate of disappearances, not to mention the mental illness-related violent crimes.
I'll stop you there. No, haven't heard a thing.
You going to help me or not?
Ugh, maybe I should ask Bill.
You think people have been disappearing?
There used to be a whole community down here. Where are they all?
I was a kid last time I was down here, but it does seem quiet.
The few corpses that turned up, cops pinned on some maniac. Press dubbed him the Bucket Butcher because he wears a funny hat.
She squints her eyes.
I have reason to believe he's not responsible.
That it? Nice story, but it's just business as usual. Folks, they move on. Maybe they find a job. Maybe they quietly die. No one gives a shit and no one's keeping tabs. It's all bullshit.
If you want my help, just ask around for me or something.
Okay, what was that about mental illness?
Cops say they're swamped with violent crimes. Hobos going nuts, spouting gibberish. Seen anything like that?
That guy in the rail car.
No, sorry. Look, folks take what they can to help them through the night, and there's a lot of bad shit out there. You get kids acting crazy all the time.
Yeah, I know all this. Give me something I can use, alright?
Ugh, I'll ask around. Maybe a dumb question, but why is it so quiet down here?
Malinji.
What?
Shadowy figures with burning eyes. Taking people in the night. Folks calling them Malinji.
Right.
Well, that's the story going round. Papers say there's a killer out there, but it's been a cold winter. Think that's all there is to it.
He shrugs.
Hey, Bill, you noticed people acting weird recently?
Well, I mean, yeah. You heard about the pit.
All right. They shut it down?
Yeah, well, I was helping Sarah out there. She let me stay when there was a spare bed.
That's Sarah for you.
But people on the street been getting crazy, eh?
Nothing new.
Not like this, Mick. Everyone's scared. Solid blokes, you know? Fine one day. Next day, they're going nuts. Sarah ended up in hospital.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, she's all right, but couldn't keep the place open.
I should have been there for her. Like she needed more reason to hate me.
Some bad new gear people getting into?
I don't know, Mick. Think this is something else, eh?
I asked around and it does seem there's something to what you're saying.
I knew it!
Just stories getting shared. Shadowy demons with glowing eyes that drag people off in the night. Malinji, they're calling them.
Interesting.
Nonsense is what it is. Typical tweaker shit. You want to publish that? Be my guest.
I tell her what Bill said about the pit, and reluctantly, what I'd seen in the rail car.
Thanks. This is great stuff.
Just keep my name out of it. Look, I answered your questions. Can I use that knife or what?
Yeah, alright.
She hands it to me warily.
You can have it back if you like. But honestly, you're more likely to get stabbed with it than without.
I guess.
Look, you seem alright, kid. Go talk to Bill. Old guy out there. He loves a good yarn.
Oh, thanks. Hey, if you ever have a story, drop by the Herald and ask for me. We'll pay good money.
I cringe at what Bill will think as she bounces off to talk to him. Got it. Hello? The keys are gone. My charger.
No! Get off me, you! Ah! Let me go!
The hell? What's going on?
Please!
Jesus, they look like SAS or something.
Ah!
He's dragging the reporter to the boat. What do they want with her? Was she actually onto something? I think these are the guys that shot the old-timer up at the railway. Shadowy figures with burning eyes. The Malinji? Shove from behind. Wait! Sudden, icy cold shocks me awake. Frozen. Can't move. Can't feel. I see only blackness. I struggle, gasp in panic, and the blackness fills my lungs. Then I have no breath to scream. I try to fight it. Oh God, I try. But the ice in my lungs coils its way to my brain. And I know that I am dying. The cold blackness falls away, leaving only nothing. And I know, somehow, I am dead. But then, every neuron of my brain firing all at once, tearing apart, twisting out in all dimensions, then contracting, speed of light, back into nothing. Sudden, icy cold shocks me awake. The same sensations, the same panic from minutes before. Only this time, I remember to hold my breath. I managed to work the knife from my back pocket and awkwardly saw through the ropes. I wrench the sack from my face. My eyes sting as I blink through the water, trying to get my bearings. Oh, God. I set to work on the rope, knife slipping in my hand. My vision starts to dim, my lungs filling with fire. I'm barely a quarter way through, and I'm not gonna make it. A shorter tube's no good to me. Gotta get a hold of it first. I grab the jerry can as it sinks past. Still some air inside. Just a little. But awkwardly I juggle the can, trying to get my mouth around the opening. But I only manage to suck in dirty water. Pushing the tube into the can, I suck the water from it and take a breath. I almost gag on the oily fumes, but I've bought myself a few more seconds. I return to cutting with renewed strength. At last, the ropes give way. I kick to the surface, glimpse brutalist concrete rising from the chop, and swim towards it. Collapsed on the embankment, shivering in the bitter wind, I try to make sense of what's happened. I died. They killed me. but I am no longer dead. Consciousness creeps slowly back, and with it, the freezing cold. My hands are numb, unresponsive lumps that wipe muck from my eyes. I look out at the dark water. Was all that really under there? As if in answer, I glimpse a spotlight through the sleet, flicking left, then right. Searching. Christ, it's cold. Gotta get out of the open, get warm. Hello? I peer into the dark, shivering violently. No one. Shivering's good though. I know that from my time working the trawler. Means I'm not hypothermic. Yet. But with my clothes wet, I'm bleeding heat fast. The brick wobbles as I claw at it with numb fingers. I lever the brick out, small cavity behind. Someone stashed a bottle of rum, just the ticket. The booze should delay the shock a little, though I'll freeze all the quicker if I don't get that fire lit. I take a violent slug, close my eyes, and wait for the warmth to spread outward from my gut.
Dad?
What are you doing here? Thoughts come slow, struggling to break through a frozen tundra. You're... Wait! I peer into the drain. Something's wedged in there, but it's too dark to see. My hands too numb to feel. Backing out, something tumbles down the pile of silt. A Zippo lighter. Hey, this was Bill's. Story here about this bucket butcher the cops are linking to a string of bodies. His face is hidden under a floppy bucket hat in the picture. It doesn't look like the soldiers I saw. Reckon they're barking up the wrong tree. With unfeeling hands, I crumple pages into the can. I pause at the death notices. Idea. I search for Mum's name. Nah, paper's a week old, of course. Current one would have her notice, though. Funeral time and place. I'd see the old girl put in the ground, at least. Pour some rum over the paper for good measure. A splash of alcohol stings my frost-nipped skin as I fill the lighter. I fumble the Zippo alight, try to hold the flame steady on the paper. Come on. It catches, starts to burn. I hunch over the flames, slowly thawing, the caustic sting of blood returning to frozen fingers. Time to get out of here. crawl halfway into the hole. From the flame of the Zippo, I make out what looks like an old boot. Dousing the lighter, I grab, pull. The mud eases its grip with a slow schlock. All at once it comes free. I fall back under mud, dirty water and...
Oh God, get it off!
I roll the body off me and stare down at my old friend. Bill? A look of angry shock frozen on his face. I'd never seen him angry. Even as a kid when he'd lectured me. Just another stupid runaway. I'll find them, Bill. Do to them what they did to you. To me. Oh, who am I kidding? Better to just disappear again. Bending to close his eyes, I see a card poking from the pocket of his blood-stained shirt. Angela Grace. I feel something else too. Not in the pocket, but stashed in the lining. I pierce the lining, rip it away. A cassette tape. Footsteps outside.
What have we here? Got it. Stop there. You led us on quite the chase.
Bastards!
Drop that scrap of bling for me, boss. Come easy.
So you can dump me in the reservoir again? Why are you doing all this?
Drop it now. Talk later.
Dad! In here!
Alec, wait! I'm coming!
I wouldn't try it.
I can't do anything with him watching me. I duck behind the barrel.
Not gonna do you no good, boss.
I douse the strip of cloth with alcohol and push it down into the bottle. I hold the flame under the rag until it lights. I make a dive for the drain. Shots fire wildly through the smoke, kicking mud and blasting chips from the stone wall above. Then I'm through, stumbling through the mud and filth, lit only by the cold flame of the Zippo and the flashes of pursuing torches. This is crazy. I gotta get out of town. And no more boxcars, so I need some cash. Rounding a corner, I slip up a manhole and out onto the sleeping city streets. This is the place. Grace said they pay for stories. Hi. She raises her eyes briefly from her book.
Ugh.
I have a story to sell. Deadpan stare.
What?
Okay, well, it's hard to know where to start.
No, Dal. What are you telling me for?
Oh, a writer here, Angela Grace.
Ugh, she might have bought you lunch for some unpublishable story about flying saucers. If she wasn't missing. It's been in all the papers the last few days.
Few days?
Right. So...
She nods toward the door. Angela Grace gave me her card.
So what? She leaves those everywhere. Prints them herself, you know.
Gotta get my name out there. Giggle.
She rolls her eyes. Somehow I don't think they got on. This tape's from Angela Grace's dictaphone. Can you play it?
Darl, if I never hear that piercing voice of hers again, it'll be too soon.
You're working late.
Early. I'm working early. Look, I know you're just trying to get out of the cold for a bit, but you can't stay here.
Seen anyone wearing a yellow jacket? Looked Japanese.
What, are we playing Guess Who here? I don't want to bother security, Darl, but you're really tempting me.
I have important information about your reporter, Angela Grace. She pauses to glance at me for a second, then turns back to her book. I saw her last night, and
Sure you did. You saw her in the papers.
no, I saw her get abducted.
Look, I've been answering calls from you lot non-stop since we ran that she was missing. I saw her on a bus. I saw her at the game. I saw her flying off to heaven with fucking Elvis. I've heard it all, Darl. Now get lost.
I really do have a great story. High-tech soldiers, abducting people. Folks call them the Malinji.
Do yourself a favour, Darl. Go bathe in a fountain somewhere.
Think I could take a look at Miss Grace's office?
Seriously?
I guess not. Did Grace talk to you about people going crazy?
We didn't talk, but if that's her story, I can see why she'd want to interview you.
There's bodies in the reservoir. I've seen them. Surely that's a good enough story to sell.
How about you go take another look? Have a wash in there while you're at it.
Morning paper must be in. Coins clink into the old hat. What are you looking at? This city. The sleeping man looks almost built into the street. Clothes and skin are grey concrete. If not for his shallow snoring, I'd take him for dead. Don't think I'll get much out of him. Morning headline in bold capitals. And... what? Bucket butcher caught on camera. I'm standing over Bill's body, covered in blood, holding the knife. I glance around. City's still sleeping, but they'll be waking to this soon enough. Like I needed another reason to get out of town. Better get a copy, check the death notices, find the funeral. Annie'll give me money for a bus out. Excuse me? I shake him by the shoulder. Hey, I need to borrow a couple of bucks. I'll pay you back. He's completely out of it. At least he didn't attack me with a bit of rebar. I bend to take the few coins he has. I'm really sorry about this. I'll come back and repay you when I can. I know I'm full of shit. Just another buzzard taking advantage. I drop in the coins, pull the paper out and flip through. They're convinced I'm this killer, an out-of-town drifter, caught covered in blood and holding a knife. Can I blame them? Another CCTV image shows me taking the knife from Grace. They're still looking for her body. I turn to the funeral notices. Judith Carter, ashes will be interred, Warren Hills Cemetery, 10 a.m. today. This Wednesday already? At least that's walking distance. Well, wouldn't be my first time dumpster diving. In desperate times. Lovely. make the short trek to the cemetery. Must be almost dawn. Should find where the funeral will be. Wait there. Hi there. The caretaker eyes me with a look of disgust.
Oh, just what I need. Something else to deal with.
I just wanted to...
I don't want junkies hanging around. Bad enough with young vandals trashing the gardens.
But...
Are you deaf? I said get lost.
Hey, listen to me. The heft of the brick is reassuring. As much as I'd like to put this through his head, he is just doing his job. As much as I'd like to put this through his head, he is just doing his job. Ugh, should at least try and get him to listen. I'm here for a bloody funeral.
You will not go around disturbing people at a funeral.
He tosses some coins into the dirt.
That's all I have and all you'll get from me. If you're not gone when I'm finished here, I'm calling the police.
Wait a minute. If there's one thing I hate, it's pompous, self-righteous, hypocritical...
Shit. Well, I better not wait out front for the cops to arrive then. I'll have to find where they're burying her. Wait there. Swallowing my pride, I snatch up the coins. Still not enough for a coach out of town. Can't wait for Annie here, or he'll call the cops. I'll go to Mum's plot and wait there. The path leads through a maze of overgrown headstones and crypt-peppered hills. This place is huge. I need the location of Mum's plot, or I'll be wandering around forever. The other window's closer to the door handle. Fuck it. Okay, that felt good. Shit!
Bloody kids.
I wait and watch. Wet leaves cling to my neck like cold, dead fingers. I think of the bodies in the reservoir. The sudden silence snaps me out of it. I grab the pamphlet. Tourist crap about the cemetery. During the gold rush, the hills were mined extensively. Once the seam was dry, settlers sealed off shafts and used the entrances as crypts. Interesting, but not particularly helpful. Though there's a map of the city on the back that might be. Nothing in the caretaker's coat but an oversized handkerchief.
What are you still doing here? I told you, leave!
Okay, I'm going.
And give me that!
Sorry. I was just minding it for you.
Get lost!
Can't quite get it. I reach further in, trying to get my shoulder through.
Bloody hell. He's putting in the code. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, for Christ's sake. Book's way too heavy to blow anywhere. I have the code, if I can get in to use it. Is he trying to get up or down? Either way, gonna bloody well get himself killed. Don't want him falling on me. Need a hand, mate?
Ah!
You alright?
Yes, quite all right.
What were you...
Love to stay and chat, but, things to do.
Odd fellow. Lid of the dumpster crashes down. It's out of reach. A good gust of wind will knock it down if I wait long enough. Come on. Nothing in the old hat but holes. Sound asleep, clutching a bottle like a teddy bear. Sleeping's the one thing that don't cost money in this city, and he's got none to spend.
Ah, thank you.
He squints up at me.
Say, sure you can spare it?
Yeah, it's okay.
Well, here. Look like you could use some squeeze at least.
He passes me a dirty plastic Coke bottle, half full of metho. Camping fuel or cleaner. Squeeze it through some cloth and you get 95% denatured alcohol. The other 5% will turn you blind. But what have I got to lose? Thanks. I take a swig, coughing like a kid with their first tequila.
Jesus! This stuff would strip the paint off a stop sign.
He laughs his horrid, gap-toothed laugh, and I can't help but grin back. I douse the rag in the foul liquid. Thanks, mate.
You're welcome.
Hey!
Oh, here. I think this is yours. I hold out the leaf blower. He snatches it, glaring, and stalks off. I go to work on the layers of spray paint. Metho works a treat. It's not exactly like new, but it's readable. The map shows the cemetery, divided into sections with numbers for plots. Without knowing Mum's plot number, it's not much use. Think I could have another nip?
A bit Moorish, ain't it?
You make it yourself?
Squeezed it through my own sock.
Thanks, mate.
You're welcome.
Come on. Got it. One, two, three, done. I can't find anything useful here. No map of the plots, at least. Carter. Here it is. Section D, plot 47. Carter. Must be her. All right. Section D. Over here. Got it. Should be here somewhere. Another old grave, but this is hers. How could she... Ah! What's going on? Why is she buried already?
You weren't there.
Alec?
You missed the funeral, Dad.
But I thought... It screams at me from my subconscious, that thought. But it's slippery. Black ice on asphalt. And I'm spinning out.
You should say something.
Yes. I guess I could say a few words. Shit, I'm no good at these things. Mum, I pause. That thought still niggles. Kneeling down, I set the flowers aside. Wrong Carter. A laugh escapes my throat as a sob. This is your grave. Alec! Oh, God, Alec! I'm sorry!
Hey there. Hey, are you all right?
Hand on my shoulder, shaking gently.
Wait. Mick?
That sounds like... Sarah? My wife's eyes flash.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Sarah, I can...
Save it. 5 years and here you are, stinking of piss and shit and booze.
Hey, that's not...
What you did wasn't enough. You have to violate his grave?
That hits like a hammer to the guts.
Well, there's no time to clean you up. The burial's about to start. At least you're here for this one.
Oh, maybe I should just go.
Oh, no, you don't. It's this way.
Sarah leads me to a huddle of extended family, forgotten friends. My sister Annie takes my arm and pushes me through a wall of shocked whispers, snickering and clicking of tongues.
We will now return the ashes of Judith Carter to the earth. After the ceremony, you are welcome to join the family for tea and coffee in the parish hall. I will now read from Isaiah, chapter 35. Verse 1. Let the wilderness and the dry lands exult.
As the minister continues his droning monologue, Annie squeezes my shoulder. I give a half smile in return, and she leans in to whisper.
My eulogy was a riot. Can't believe you missed it.
The minister frowns. She was never a quiet whisperer.
You know you smell like a sewer, right? Anyone would think you're the one that died.
I barely suppress a smile.
You'll stay now you're back, right?
But there it is. That dreaded question. I can't.
Shit on that!
The minister stops, exasperated.
Sorry, go on.
She immediately turns back to my ear.
All is forgiven, alright? Sarah's tired of hating you.
I don't want to be forgiven. And I can't stay anyway.
Oh, fuck the pity party. Suck it up.
This how you talk to your clients? Your practice must be doing great.
Look, Mick, no bullshit. Give me a solid reason you can't hang around.
I'm a fugitive, Penny. The police, they'll...
At least choose a semi-plausible excuse.
Stubborn as ever. She won't take my word for it. I hand her the paper. She scans it quickly. Still think I should stick around?
Jesus, this is you. You killed that man.
What? Fuck no! Since I got back, I've been shot at, half drowned, frozen,
All right.
chased through a sewer by some nutcase in a yellow jacket, framed for murder. Ahem.
The minister stares at me desperately, gesturing to the urn. I step forward to take Mum's ashes. The weight of them startles me. She always seemed so slight. As I turn back, thoughts of Mum are brought to a dead halt. The man puts his finger to his lips, glances down at his jacket pocket. Glint of his gun. Shit, what do I do? I take my place as the minister continues his monotone drawl.
Annie, that guy in the yellow jacket, he's...
I'm trying to listen.
I feel steel poke into my ribs.
I take your advice, boss.
I lean in to whisper, but feel the pistol dig in further.
What do you want?
He returns my whisper, breath hot on my neck.
Here to take you in, boss. Understand it's your mother in there.
He gestures towards the urn.
You do right by her. Then come quiet.
He wants me alone. Shit. Gotta make my move. I think I could grab it in time, knock the gun away. I lean in to whisper, but feel the pistol dig in further. With faux solemnity, I pass the urn to my sister. I feel the gun barrel shift in the small of my back. I lean in to whisper, but feel the pistol dig in further. Here goes nothing.
Hey!
Shit!
Now drop it!
Oi! Have some respect!
Chaos erupts. The man lies crumpled on the ground, grey with ashes. Annie laughs as she kicks away his gun, yells at me to run. I don't hang around.
Received. No sign. He's here somewhere, though. Let me know when the dog team arrives. They'll sniff him out.
So much for hiding in the bushes. Shit. Should have guessed the cops would show up. Can't let them see me. Maybe there's another way out of here.
Mick! Up here! Hey, what a rush, right? Mum would have loved it.
Yeah, I guess she would have.
So, what's the deal? What's going on?
I tell her about my night. The old guy in the rail car, the reporter, those soldiers.
I skip over the part about dying, of course. Honestly, not sure what's real. And I don't need her head shrinking me.
Amazing! I mean, terrible. That's terrible, Mick. About Phil and all. Sorry.
I found the reporter's card on him and a cassette from her dictaphone.
Maybe she knew she was in danger. Gave them to him?
You take them. No use to me. I'm getting out.
Maybe you could...
No. If nothing else, the cops have footage of me talking to the reporter and standing over Bill, holding the knife. No. Better to run away.
Crackle of a radio over the howling of the storm.
Shit. Speak of the devil.
She pushes some money into my hand.
You get out of here. I'll head them off. They're not after me.
All right. Thanks.
Just be careful.
Something ahead halts me in my tracks. A shadow, and 3 green glowing points of light. Trapped. Shit. Gotta hide. I crouch behind the stone. Voices getting nearer. They'll find me for sure. The storm's a bad one.
Hi, Dad.
Alec! It's really you?
There's no time. Follow me. Down here, quick.
I splash into the depression, my boots sinking into the muddy water. Yes, there's an opening here, under the tree, but it's too narrow. Can't fit through. Almost out of time. The shovel sinks easily into the saturated earth. The crack widens, water rushes in. Then... Ah! My head hits stone, hard. I'm left seeing nothing but stars, dancing on a field of black. Slowly, the stars resolve into a soft light above. That's the hole I fell through. As my eyes adjust, the walls of the tomb rush up at me from the dark. I strain against the cold, wrought iron. It's like pushing against the earth itself. Won't get this open on my own. I can't make out a thing back there.
Hi, Dad.
I missed you so much.
Missed you too, Dad.
I knew it. I knew you weren't really gone. Your mum will be so happy when I... We've got to get out of here. Come on.
I push on the beam. It doesn't budge. The gnarled wood gripping it like a vice. It's sturdy. Probably used to hang a lantern back in the day. It's sturdy. Nothing useful in there.
What are you doing down here? The hospital? I thought you...
It doesn't matter.
No. Sorry, no. God, it's so good to see you. Alec?
Let's just get out of here. Something's coming.
I don't hear anything.
It's coming.
Poor kid. Never liked the dark much. The smell of burning hair as it lights.
There, not so bad. Just imagine we're camping in the hut at Nan's farm.
Please don't tell me you brought your guitar.
You got lucky this time.
Nothing useful in there. It'd make a nice place to hang my brolly, but don't see the point.
Come help me with this. What's wrong?
We can't get out that way.
Of course we can. Just help me push.
Even if I could, Dad, that thing is waiting.
What thing?
That monster, the Malinji.
They're not monsters, Alec. Just soldiers. But you're right.
You know, they took us here for school once to look at the mines.
All right. These hills are full of them.
So, maybe there's another way out.
Smart kid.
Didn't get it from me. I push on the beam. It doesn't budge. The gnarled wood gripping it like a vice. If I cut away these roots, this thing will collapse for sure.
The mine tunnel might continue past this wall.
Worth a shot, Dad?
I'm bending to work the bricks free.
Come on, Dad. It's nearly here.
What is?
The monster.
Listen, I know you don't like the dark, but there's no...
Too late.
Oh, Jesus! Come on!
Maybe it won't see us in here. Twisting wood away from the archway. The beam groans under the weight of earth above it. Then...
Jesus!
As I watch in horror, the creature wraps black limbs around the beam and rips the heavy wood apart. The roof's coming down! After a moment, I realize I'm somehow still alive.
What was that thing?
I don't know, Dad. Let's just get out of here.
Alec, how did you get stuck in this place?
I don't know, Dad. Let's just get out of here.
I hook the umbrella around the handle and pull. Great clods of earth rain down as it slides free. The coffin's made a decent ramp up the mudslide. Good thing too. Ceiling won't hold much longer. I scrabble up the rotting wood. I catch a breath of fresh air. Should be able to pull myself out from here.
Hey! Over here!
I duck down as a flashlight flickers across the opening.
Careful! The ground's soft!
Give me a hand. I'll have a quick look in case he's down there.
Shit, they're gonna find me.
In here.
In the coffin?
But quickly!
I pop the coffin and reel back at the acrid ammonia stench. The coffin hadn't sealed well. The dead inside half liquefied, the remainder a black mass.
Hurry, get in!
Oh God! Nothing for it. I climb inside.
I'll get the lid.
What about you? I'm thrown into darkness as the top slams down.
I have my own.
Between the thud of water...
Careful!
Back! Back! It's caving in!
An avalanche of noise! Shrieks above, silenced as the oversaturated loam collapses down on my coffin. Oh, shit! I strain against the lid. Completely immovable. There's a crack where the swollen wood is pulling apart, but I can't get my fingers between the boards. I work the knife between the weathered boards. Should be able to pry one loose. Almost there. If I can... Muddy water gushes in. I jam my hands against the crack, but water sprays through my fingers. The trickle quickly becoming a stream. Can't see a thing. Help! Please! I'm gonna drown! I hear nothing but the sound of water streaming in. The sound of my time running out. Please! Anyone!
Oh, no one will come.
My son's voice in here with me. But... my son is dead.
I shouted for 5 years. You didn't come.
Why are you here?
This is where you put me.
No, I didn't. Please! He's right. I know he's right. Oh, God. I continue to scream until it's nothing but a ragged bleat, sucked away by the earth. The stream becomes a torrent, and in less than a minute, it's under my chin. I push my face to the boards, suck in the last bit of air, and gurgle a final cry. The next breath I take is graveyard mud. Oh, thank Christ. Someone must have found me. Hello? It's all in my head. Must be. Wait a minute! Sitting up to better reach the buzzer, my arm stops short with a clank. That's when I notice the handcuffs, linking my left arm to the railing on the bed. Hey! Get this off me! That hospital stench of ammonia. I can't breathe in this place. Oh, come on, Mick. It beats being buried alive. I hit the call button.
Ah, back with the living, huh, boss?
You.
Me.
What are you gonna do? Put a bag over my head, throw me in the reservoir again? I tug in vain at my cuffed hand. Well, fuck you!
Jeez, boss. Think you'd be grateful after I haul your ass out of the mud.
He grins down at me. I see the glint of the pistol at his belt and turn to the door. Help! In here! Help me! Thank God! This man has a gun! He's been trying to kill me! The cop eyes me.
What's up, detective?
Our friend here is awake.
I heard.
Detective? You're a cop? But you've been trying to kill me.
No, boss. I'm just looking for the girl. Not trying to kill you.
If you've heard her, I'll kill you. Where is she?
The reporter? They took her.
Who's they, boss?
Armed men. Soldiers. Like covert ops or something.
What a crock of shit.
I know how it sounds, but I saw them take her. Then they knocked me out, threw me in the reservoir. They killed old Bill.
Bill?
The body you found me standing over.
Cut the shit, Butcher. Where's the girl? Did you kill her too?
No! Listen to me!
No, you listen!
Take it easy, Constable. Thing is, boss, CCTV puts you with her, holding the same knife you used to stab... Bill, was it?
Yes. I mean, no! Let me explain.
I think you'd better.
I turned to the cop.
Talk to the DI. I'm just here for the overtime.
Look, I only just arrived in town. I don't know anything about any Bucket Butcher.
Whoa, who said anything about the Bucket Butcher?
I don't know, I just...
Want me to refresh your memory, boss? 5 bodies. 6 if we find this reporter, no?
Listen to me. What makes you think the Bucket Butcher's connected to this anyway?
Same MO. Captured on CCTV with each victim. Shortly before they were killed.
Just like me.
Except you're missing your titular floppy hat. It in the wash or something?
I did see someone in a bucket hat, trying to climb the reporter's building.
And you failed to call us.
Jeez, I wonder why I wouldn't trust the cops. The cops fall silent as a nurse enters.
Don't mind me.
Bill was my friend. I didn't kill him. I tell them how I pulled his body from the drain. Found something in the lining.
I can't tell if he's certifiable or just thinks we're really stupid.
What did you find?
It was a cassette, but gave it to Annie. And I don't want to drag her into this.
It's not the most well thought out story, boss.
This is getting me nowhere.
All done.
Where were we?
You pulled me out?
We did, yeah.
Did you find anyone else down there? Anything?
Plenty of mud, bunch of rotting corpses. And these.
A black mask dangles from his hand. 3 lenses catch the light.
Now what would a guy like you need with night vision goggles?
No, those are the ones the soldiers had, but...
Right, the soldiers.
The lights in here seem to be buzzing, growing brighter. My arm feels strangely cold. Can you loosen my cuffs a bit? So you're a detective?
D.I. Hara.
I didn't know you were police. The floodlights in the tunnel, those soldiers had them too. Thought you were there to finish me off.
Not me, boss. I'm working the Bucket Butcher case. I was just there to take you in.
The room swims again. The violent buzz of the lights is blinding. I try to blink it away, but my eyelids are sluggish. I try to gasp for help, but my lungs no longer respond. Ah!
You alright there, boss? You glazed over for a moment.
As I try to get my bearings, the nurse enters.
Don't mind me.
The nurse? She's poisoning me. That nurse, she's trying to kill me. The detective simply raises an eyebrow.
Give it a rest.
All done.
Where were we?
The bag reads 0.9% sodium chloride. Just saline solution to stop dehydration. Typical doc reaction. Bring in someone half drowned and they pump them full of seawater. These places, they plug you full of tubes. Before you know it, a machine's doing the living for you. Then they simply switch you off. I yank out the IV. The reservoir is full of bodies. They threw me in there. Maybe the reporter too.
Do we have to listen to this?
Dredge it! Send in divers!
There's nothing in there, boss.
But...
We've done it. We're looking for the girl. Constable Ross here led the dive team himself. I was watching from the boat when I saw you in the tunnel.
But the bodies... There was...
We're wasting our time here. He's completely lost it.
Did I imagine the whole thing?
Problem, Constable?
I've, got to check something.
Listen, lots of homeless folk have been going missing, right?
Got more out there with your name on them, boss?
What? No, but...
You got a string of bodies and a missing reporter. I'm not interested in hypotheticals.
I'm sorry, Detective, but I need a minute with the patient.
Can it wait?
Doctor's orders.
Don't leave me with her.
You'll be alright?
No! She's trying to kill me!
Can it, Carter? I was asking the nurse here.
I'm tougher than I look, Detective.
Alright, I'll just be outside.
I must insist on privacy.
Nurse is stationed down the hall then. Press the call button if you need help.
Tricky little fucker, aren't you? Well, hold still. This won't hurt a bit.
I try to push the nurse away, but she's stronger than she looks. Far stronger. I feel something in her pocket. A pen, a syringe. Whatever it is, I can't reach to get it out. Desperately, I feel around the nightstand. My hand closes over the TV remote. Frantic, I mash buttons on the remote. A blaring burst of static as the screen comes to life. The remote is snatched from my hand. Her weight shifts as she struggles with it, but the pressure on the pillow is unrelenting. Please, let someone hear the TV. Lungs burning. I manage to reach the call button. But it's too late. I'm slipping away.
Hey!
She snatches the pillow away, and I gasp in sweet lungfuls of air.
Detective! He attacked me.
Okay.
No! Can't catch my breath to get the words out.
Just bringing him a new pillow.
Yes.
If you say so.
She was trying to kill me.
Oh, give it a rest, Carter.
Think you'd better tell me what's really going on here, nurse. I didn't catch your name.
My name? It's,
What the hell?
Useless bitch! Do I have to do
Something
everything
sticking
myself?
out from the nurse's back pocket.
I had it under control.
Carefully, I slip the item from her pocket. Just an empty syringe.
Hey! What are you doing?
Nothing.
Just fucking shoot him. We'll worry about cleanup after.
Fine. You go keep watch.
I pierce the IV bag and suck up a full barrel of the poison.
Any parting words?
I jab the syringe into the bastard's neck and plunge the whole dose into his cartoid.
Ah! That fucking hurt!
He grins down at me. Oh, thank God. No pulse. I grab the keys from his belt, undo my cuffs. Better get out of here. I try to pull the pistol free, but the drug has locked his hand in a steel-like rigor. Don't have time to pry it loose. He's still breathing. I should probably go before he wakes up.
Oh, wait!
The detective struggles to his feet. He eyes the pistol clutched in the dead fingers of the cop, takes in the leaking IV bag, the empty syringe.
Jesus, boss. What have you dropped me into here?
I glanced towards the exit.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna take you in. Can't trust my own, it seems. Thought Ross was good people.
Out of my way!
No, you can't go in there.
Move it!
Sarah?
Mick!
My wife's eyes flash around the room.
What the hell? You!
He's alright, I think.
Okay, you're both assaulting police officers now, I guess?
He's with the police. This other one tried to kill me.
Does seem that way.
Well, someone better tell me what's going on.
Best not right now. You need to get out of town. Take my card. Lay low a while. I'll do the same. Make some calls. Work out who I can trust.
I'll just grab my clothes and we can go.
Car's out front.
No sign of the nurse as we dash outside. Drop me at the nearest station. Can you spot me some cash?
You can't leave.
I have to. You heard the detective.
No, Mick. Listen. Whoever's after you, they've got your sister. And that's when I walked in?
That's when you walked in. I told the whole story as she'd driven us back to my sister's house. And what about Annie?
Well, we all came back to her place here for the wake. We didn't know what happened to you. Then she said she had a lead. She'd call in half an hour.
And she never called?
No, she did. Sounded terrified. Then, well, listen for yourself. It's on the machine. Anyway, I finally got the cops to admit they'd taken you to hospital. The rest you know.
Shit,
Hey, you can fuck off again if you want to.
What? No, of course I'll help.
Yeah, of course.
Didn't think anyone used these anymore.
I know, right?
Sarah, it's Annie. Can't talk long, but that reporter was onto something, all right? She had a contact. His address is here, but I think I better... Oh, shit. He's here. Get off me!
Doesn't sound good. On top, it's mostly junk mail and bills, gas, car registration. Beneath, a bunch of road maps. Same one here they had at the cemetery. I'll leave the car rego for Annie to pay. When I find her. Photo of Annie tacked to the board. Might be useful to show around. I punched the numbers from his card.
P.I. Hara.
Hi, Detective. It's...
Sandy, hi!
What? No, it's...
Yes, I'd love a follow-up date. The place you spilled your cocktail everywhere?
My cocktail? Oh, right.
Quiet there at this time. We can get to know each other.
Sure, sweetie.
Sweetie?
I don't think Hara wants to chat over the phone. I browsed the cluttered notes on the fridge.
Help yourself to food. Annie wouldn't mind.
I'm alright.
You sure? The fridge is packed. A lot of people visited with condolences.
For Mum. Right.
And most of them bought lasagna.
Uh-huh.
I'm serious. There's about 12 of them in the freezer.
Cup of tea?
I'm good, thanks.
How are you anyway? I mean, how have you been? Since...
Oh, now you want to ask.
Sorry.
Let's just not get into it. I can't chew you out with all this going on.
Okay. Well...
But Jesus, Mick, you couldn't have come to his funeral?
I tried.
I wanted to, really. I just...
Yeah, you couldn't. I know. Your psych prodigy of a sister laid it all out for me. Everything going through that fucked up head of yours. Lucky for you, because I wanted to hunt you down and gut you with a fishing knife. Maybe I still do. Anyway, I still feel angry and you still feel guilty.
Yeah,
Neither's gonna do us any good. So we suck it up and look for Annie.
right. What do you think we should do?
Annie was trying to help you. She said she had a lead. Maybe if we can trace the same steps, we'll find something?
Down in the crypt, I also saw... Well, it was like a monster. Insect arms, glowing eyes, the lot.
Mick, you're really worrying me.
Maybe I'm seeing things, but they're so real.
Your sister's the psychiatrist. Let's just find her. If she can't shrink that head of yours, no one can.
Know anything about the Bucket Butcher?
Only what I read in the papers.
So the only lead I can think of is this reporter, Angela Grace. I found her card and a tape and gave those to Annie.
Think she might have gone to Grace's office?
It'd make sense. Those bodies I told you I saw, I think soldiers have been taking folk off the street.
God, Mick. You think they all ended up in the reservoir? I've been reporting people missing for months. No one wants to know.
Why would a military outfit be targeting homeless people?
I don't know. They're easy prey.
Shit. It doesn't make sense. I heard the pit shut down.
Oh, God, yeah. We always had the odd client flipping out for one reason or another, but nothing like this. Everyone seemed to be losing their minds.
You were hurt?
Ugh, it was nothing, really. A few broken ribs. Bastard government said it wasn't safe to keep the place open. Bureaucratic bullshit. Taking away people's safety net when they need it most.
Any idea what was causing people to flip out?
No. Don't think it was drugs. Don't know why. You just get a feel for these things. Know what the weirdest bit was? They all raved about the same things. Dying, coming back, and...
Something coming back with them.
You met someone like that?
Sort of.
Ugh, creeped me right out.
I'll bet. What's all this?
All left over from the wake.
Guess I missed that too.
It was just me and your sister's family. Most of the oldies made excuses after that little stunt you two pulled.
Don't feel like a cuppa. No new messages. This is the missing reporter's card. I gave it to Annie. Reckon she followed it up?
It's a safe bet. Where are you gonna go?
To find Annie.
Well, obviously.
I'll try the reporter's office, I guess.
Take the van. I'd better stay here in case your sister rings.
Thanks.
Mick, I'm glad you're back.
Hi.
What can I do for you, Dal?
No flicker of recognition as she glances up at me. Guess I'm not covered in blood and sewage, like last time we spoke. I'm looking for my sister, Anne Galanis. I think she was here earlier.
Don't know the name, Dal. Got a picture?
Here's a picture of Annie.
Oh, that's your sister.
You've seen her?
Yeah, she was here, asking about Grace like everyone today. She left with her boyfriend.
Boyfriend?
Well, I assumed. They were arm in arm.
What did he look like?
Couldn't see his face. Tubby guy, wearing a goofy hat.
Shit. She's definitely in trouble. You must know all about the Bucket Butcher.
Just because I work for a newspaper doesn't mean I read the thing, hun.
Probably good since I'm plastered all over it. How well did you know Grace?
Complete airhead, flounces around choosing her own assignments. No wonder they moved her to the cancer team.
Cancer team?
Everyone in this building is cancer. Herald never fires anyone, they just move him to this place to rot. And here's me, late 30s, still trying to get my foot in the door, and they stick me at the front desk. Well, fuck 'em. I'll write the next great novel on their dime.
You're not worried she's missing?
Bullshit she's missing. She's into that gonzo journo shit. Probably under deep cover, trying to write some edgy piece that'll never go to print.
Has anyone reported high-tech military in the city?
Oh god, he's about to tell me his abduction story.
No, listen to me.
Spare me the details of how you were probed by little green men.
Did Grace ever mention what she was working on?
Ugh, she wouldn't shut up. Ooh, the plight of the homeless.
These people aren't going crazy on their own.
Uh-huh.
Someone's been abducting them too.
Sure thing, Dal.
And your reporter.
Got it.
Oh, forget it.
Already did. Get out of there. I have enough filing to do as it is.
What are you working on there?
It's a novel, if you must know.
Oh yeah? What's it about?
Well, it's about this funeral director, Maggie McCarb, that starts sleeping with the corpses.
Wow. Okay.
Only then she falls for this guy, cardiac surgeon, real fit, TDH, you know.
Not really.
Tall, dark, and hung like a horse.
Right.
Anyway, he's not interested.
Oh.
But the dead can't say no, can they, Dal?
She eyes me over her glasses.
What do you think?
I think you're wasted here.
Damn fucking straight. Hey, wait a sec. Your sister, she dropped this on her way out.
She slides a cassette towards me. The same one I found on Bill's body. Thanks, I'll, give it back to her. Can't play it back that way. Sarah must have converted the transit for use as a community bus. Nothing in it now but ripped brown vinyl and rust. What a wreck. But it's the only ride I got. Empty. Maybe I could fill it for him. Apologize for wrecking his cemetery. That detective should be around here somewhere.
Sweetie, you came.
Hilarious.
Don't worry, we're safe. Team's done with the place. Thought you were gonna blow town anyway.
I was. Something came up. So what's going on then?
Your guess is as good as mine, boss.
What are you doing down here anyway?
Just soaking in the scene. Sometimes helps, you know. Sometimes something clicks.
Anything clicking this time?
Nope. No better place to be. What have you got me into, boss?
Receptionist at the Herald won't let me into Grace's office.
Well, don't think I can get a warrant for that, boss.
Who cares about a warrant? I just need to get in.
Guess you need to get out of the picture then. See if you can find something on her. Leverage.
That receptionist is writing a novel.
Okay. Well, I think we need more to go on than that.
I need your help. My sister's missing. She was chasing up a lead the reporter had. I think they've taken her.
She's the one that
That hit you over the head. Yeah.
Well, she's a fighter at least. She'll probably turn up. Missing persons won't do anything before 72 hours anyway. Best retrace her steps yourself.
I'm on it. What can you tell me about the Bucket Butcher?
That was my assignment. A string of bodies, each with evidence pointing to the same psycho.
The guy in that Gilligan hat you caught on video.
That's just it, boss. After each body, footage was surfaced linking him to the victim. There was always a clear fingerprint or the impression of his boot.
Isn't that good?
None of it led anywhere. Think we've been taken for a ride.
I can clear my name, though, if you have his prints.
Sure. If I could trust my fellow officers to not knock me out and shoot you dead. I don't know. Maybe it is just some loony.
So you were already investigating the missing reporter?
Angela Grace? Yeah. Down here on an anonymous tip when we spied you.
And then you just stopped looking?
More or less. I mean, the MO wasn't quite right. No floppy hat.
Think she's still alive?
I hope so, boss.
Yeah. The same people probably have my sister. I described the men that took Grace.
Lindsay, huh?
Ever heard of anything like that?
Can't say so, boss. Could be government, could be corporate. Sounds big, whatever it is. Sounds deep.
Yeah.
I'll put feelers out for anyone important that kind of kid. But odds are, if they can afford to buy it, they can afford to cover it up.
I think something's making homeless folk go crazy.
Uh-huh.
The reporter was investigating it. I'm sure it's all linked somehow. Maybe some drug they're testing?
Tramps and hobos, boss. Unpredictable by nature.
Well, what if it happened to you, Hara? I mean, maybe it's happening to me.
What got you thinking that?
He'll think I've lost it. I dunno. Huh. This barrel wasn't here before.
Don't say. Anything in it, boss?
Don't think so. Give me a hand. I'll drag it out where we can get a better look.
This looks like blood.
I guess they didn't clean up as well as they thought.
Pity there's nothing in the barrel itself.
Definitely empty.
There's a label on the front.
It's been spray painted over to hide what it said.
Will it peel off?
I'll try and lift the label.
Don't tear it, boss.
Yeah, it'll shred unless I can loosen it somehow. No!
Dex cleaned it out, boss. Nothing much left to see. You alright?
Sure. Boiling water follows a tea bag into the thermos. Should keep hot for a good long while. Steam rises up from the thermos as I hold it under the label. I tentatively pull at the edge, and it comes slowly away. Got it. With paint over it, I still can't make out what it says. Will you test this blood or something?
I got a sample. I'll get the text to look at it, once I figure out who I can trust. I guess it's either the reporters, Bill's, or your own. Won't tell us much we don't know either way.
Might help clear my name, though. Where'd this come from?
Found it while I was poking around. Don't get excited. There's nothing useful on it.
Receptionist won't let me in to look at the reporter's office.
Well, I could call in a bomb threat.
It'd only mean more cops. She shrugs. Sarah, I've seen Alec.
No shit, you passed out on his grave.
No, I mean, I saw him. He's alive.
Mick, don't do this.
Maybe the doctors were wrong. Maybe...
No, Mick, listen to yourself. He's dead. You can't keep running from it. It's fact. It happened.
But I saw him.
Kids at the shelter. They started talking like this. Next thing, they're stabbing their roommate with scissors.
But I saw him. Someone spilled glue all over it.
I think that's Joe's attempt at kid-proofing.
Most of the buttons have been levered out too. No new messages. There's 2 mini cassettes, one for the pre-recorded message and one to tape incoming calls. I think this one plays the pre-recorded message. The reporter's tape clicks in, but the only working button is for playing incoming messages. How am I going to hear this one? Their number's written here, but a phone can't call itself, so not much use. This is where I saw them drag the reporter off. Cops find anything here?
Gave it the once over. The crime scene was in the tunnel, though.
There's got to be something on here. I try to navigate the interface, but the cursor isn't responding right.
You're holding the mouse upside down?
Bloody thing. I click a button and a box pops up with a keypad. Needs a password. Damn.
Ugh, you've just opened up the calculator.
She elbows me out of the way.
Still such a Luddite. What did you want to do anyway?
I don't know. Does this one have the World Wide Web on it?
Don't call it that. But yes, dedicated line actually. Annie must have needed it for research. Something you want to look up?
Mind if I borrow your phone?
There's one right there on the wall, but sure.
And it's Joe. I think
message. Anyway, if you're not at work, pick up. You promised you'd take a break after the funeral. The kids need their mum. Well, if I don't catch you at work, we're at their yayas. Call me there.
I guess avoiding your spouse runs in the family.
Shouldn't we tell Joe what's happened?
Joe's great, but you know how he is in a crisis.
Like a headless chook.
Exactly.
I dial my sister's phone.
Sometime this evening. Asset is ready, commencing shortly, Dr. Roth.
Yes, we observed. The Carter's on timeline, all set for reintegration at Phase 5.
Matrix decay should be stable until then, but... Hey! Who's that? Hey!
Make any sense to you?
No, but Bill might have died for it.
Who's this Dr. Roth?
Dunno, but I'm gonna find out.
Leave my phone if you're heading out. I might need it.
Oh, right. I tell him about the tape, the message, and the name Dr. Roth.
Name's not much to go on.
I know. It's bright enough for boats to see the jetty from out on the water. I hold the label up against the sodium yellow of the streetlight. Trinity Biotech.
Name doesn't click, boss.
Must mean something, or they wouldn't have hidden it.
Lead's a lead.
Think you can find anything about Trinity?
Worth a shot. Har here. Do me a favor and run Trinity Biotech. Sure. Nothing.
Nothing?
Means it's classified. Above my pay grade.
Well, we knew some cops were in on it, so no big surprise. Can you find out anything about a company called Trinity Biotech?
Not finding much. Odd. The company exists all right, but it's like they've been scoured from the web. Oh wait, here's something. Just a scrap in an old edition of the Journal of Neuroscience. Trinity Biotech formed to explore the field of quantum cognition.
Can you do a search for quantum cognition?
Okay. Yeah, a bunch of hits for it. Theory first suggested in the 60s by physicist David Bond. Posited that quantum entanglement and superposition are integral to the brain's function. Dendritic membrane surfaces in the brain may operate by structuring Bose-Einstein condensation, supporting quantum dynamics. Does this mean anything to you?
Sure. Makes perfect sense. Can you see if there's anything on there on a Dr. Roth?
There's a million different hits. You'll need more info if you want to narrow it down. Oh, take a look at this. I searched for Trinity alongside Dr. Roth.
The one in the beard. I've seen him.
That's Roth.
Still no address?
Nothing. Just a photo in the alt text. Dr. Roth, Center, one of Trinity's 3 founding members.
Anything on there about the Bucket Butcher?
If the butcher's not you, then no. Cops must have leaked your name. Press have been digging up dirt.
Shit. Did they post my photo?
Nothing recent, except that grainy CCTV one. I think you're safe. Glad we didn't go back to our place, though. It'll be surrounded by news crews.
She still calls it our place. On top, it's mostly junk mail and bills, gas, car registration. Beneath, a bunch of road maps. Nothing that seems relevant right now. I found out this Dr. Roth runs Trinity Biotech.
Good work, boss.
Don't know how this is helping find Annie.
Lead's a lead.
Fancy a cuppa?
Give me that!
He snatches it from my outstretched hand.
Get out of here! Shoo!
Jeez, you try and do something nice. I feel no guilt as I slip the thermos into my jacket. Unopened letter. Logo reads, Sanford Publishing House.
Hey, give me that.
Sorry, fell off your desk.
Oh God, it's from Sanford.
Maybe your publishing deal. She tears it open.
Well, it just goes to show, you should never give up your dreams.
Good news?
It's taken 42 rejection letters to get to this.
What? She scrunches the letter and throws it towards the basket.
My 43rd rejection letter.
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. I grabbed the discarded letter. Maybe I can pass myself off as the publisher, convince the receptionist to leave. It's an idea, but the letter's from a Ms. Forbes Yates. Don't think I can pass myself off as her. Think you could pass yourself off as a Ms. Forbes Yates? Sarah scans the letter. I need to get into Grace's office. The receptionist number's on there.
What should I say?
I don't know. Make something up?
Well, okay.
I pass her the phone.
Hi, Miss Clark? It's Miss Forbes Yates from Sanford. My idiot receptionist sent you a letter this morning. No, look, it's a mistake. We're all really excited about,
Sarah clicks at me. Deadly consent.
Deadly consent, right. Look, I'm in town for the night. Can we meet to discuss your advance? Great. You know the Hilton? Half an hour. Perfect. Can't wait to meet the author of our next bestseller.
Jesus, Sarah. She's going to be devastated.
Well, maybe I got a little carried away. But we need to find your sister.
I rummage through drawers of envelopes, typewriter ribbon, and cigarette ash. Nothing I can use. I make my way through floors of cubicles, looking for one marked Angela Grace. Out of desperation, I try a door at the end of a disused corridor. Ah, this must be it. I thumb through the contents of the filing cabinet. It's just storage for the newspaper's accounting department. Grace's research is all on her desk. This room would get sweltering in summer, but it's freezing today. I push the power button, not expecting much. Huh, it's turning on. Error. No boot disk has been detected or the disk has failed. The fuck is that supposed to mean? I set to sorting through the stacks of papers scattered over the room. There's no order to any of it. Reams of printouts, company accounts, government reports, bank statements, newspaper clippings. What am I looking for here? Nothing here. Okay, there's a post-it note here. Just has the word Trinity circled furiously. But that's all there is. Maybe whoever turned the place over took everything related. Yes! Dr. G. Roth, remittance report. My excitement fades as I leaf through the pages. Just a long list of payments to other companies. No details about Roth, no addresses, not even company names, just their business IDs. Well, I'll hold on to it for now. Can't find anything. Nothing. If there was anything about that here, it's been taken. Nothing relevant. She has a few books on psychosis and some data on case numbers, police reports. Nothing useful though. No idea what I should be looking for. Maybe I can find a lead elsewhere. I'll turn it off for now. I know nothing about these contraptions, but it seems like something's been ripped out. No idea what I should be looking for. Maybe I can find a lead elsewhere. Box of cheap toilet paper, spare vacuum cleaner bags, empty bottle of bleach. Grace must have claimed the storeroom as her office. I grab a bag, the rest is junk. Windows barred and locked, and it's cold enough in here without the draft. top, it's beneath. Nothing that seems... Don't know who to call. Fancy a cuppa?
Just had one. Thanks.
Fancy a cuppa?
Cold night like this, it'd be just the thing.
I pass him the lid of the thermos. He blows steam and sips, deep in thought.
Thanks, boss.
I found a list of payments from Dr. Roth.
Good work.
It's just hundreds of business IDs, though. Can you look those up?
If you're happy to give it over to the police and wait a few days, sure.
I'll hang on to it for now.
There's a good boy. See if any other IDs show up. Something you can cross-check against.
He doesn't need to see her photo. Can't see anything too useful in there.
You again? Get lost before I call the police.
Locked. It's Grace's office I'm interested in anyway. I flipped through the files. Nothing related to what Grace was working on. It's just storage for the newspaper's accounting department. Grace's research is all on her desk. This room would get sweltering in summer. Error. No boot disk has been detected or the disk has failed. The fuck is that supposed to mean? No idea what I should be...
think about taking the cord, but decide to leave the computer plugged in. No idea. Windows barred and locked, and it's cold. No new messages. Who should I call? I punched the digits scrawled on the back of the card. Somehow doubt Grace is going to answer.
Nazari,
Nazari? Who's speaking?
you called me. What's this about?
Sorry, name's Mick. Could I just ask...
This is my private number and I don't consult over the phone. If you need to see me, schedule an appointment.
Whoever she was, she hung up. She doesn't need to see the reporter's card. Can you dig anything up on someone named Nazari?
Sorry, there's too many hits.
I have a phone number.
People don't just put their number on the internet.
Can't you, backtrace it? Hack into the phone company or something?
Ha ha. Wait, you're serious? No, I'm not a cop or a hacker from a bad movie.
Straight to voicemail. I have a list of business IDs here, and payments from Dr. Roth.
I can pull info on these companies from the public register. It'll take time though. There's hundreds there.
Damn. Okay, I'll try to work out what we're looking for. Can you trace phone numbers?
Sure, can do that.
I pass him the card.
D.I. Hara, need a trace.
He reads the digits, squinting at the card.
Got it. Belongs to some PhD, Dr. Nazari. She tied to this thing?
I'm not sure. That card was on Bill's body, though.
Huh. Odds are she's just a reporter's doc. You want to scope her? Office is in Whitlam Private.
Great. I know where that is. I find her in the hospital directory. Dr. Nazari, head of neurology. Her wing of the hospital is quiet. I duck past a nurse's station, through an empty waiting area, and charge into her lab.
I'm not seeing patients right now.
She doesn't even look up. You know them. Trinity Biotech. Spill it!
I just recognize the logo, that's all. I don't know where from. Could be anywhere.
At least that got her to lower her headphones. What are you doing to that brain?
If you must know, I'm stimulating tubulin protein subunits and testing the condensates in linked glial cells.
Yeah, thought so. What can you tell me about quantum cognition?
Interesting topic, though way over your head.
Try me.
It was a theory, dating back to the 60s. The brain has an information density far higher than classical physics can explain.
So it somehow learned how to do quantum mechanics?
Well, natural selection takes care of that. The brain doesn't know how electrical impulses work either. It just evolved to use them.
Same for quantum cognition.
The theory's fallen out of fashion recently. Otherwise, I'd be able to tell you more.
Do you know a Dr. Roth?
Why did you hear that name?
You know it.
No. No, I don't. Where's that security?
You've clearly heard of Trinity Biotech.
I'm a busy woman. I can't remember every medical research company I deal with.
I didn't say anything about medical research.
Oh, well, let's think. Yes, Medcon must have run a trial for them years ago. I'm on the board.
Medcon, huh?
Yeah, that'd be it. Here, have a pen.
She tosses a branded ballpoint onto the desk. I pick up the pen, blue ballpoint sporting the Medcon logo and their business ID. So what's this Medcon do?
We organize clinical trials for other companies.
Human guinea pigs, that kind of thing.
You should sign up. Looks like you could use a few extra bucks.
And what kind
As
of...
I said, I'm very busy. Now, please.
So tell me about Trinity then.
What? Oh, no, I just chair the board. It's a conflict of interest thing. I don't get involved with the details.
But you'll have records, their application form, contact details.
We don't keep files on old clients, sorry.
Right. I need your help. My sister's missing, Anne Galanis.
I'm sorry to hear that, but take it up with the police.
The missing reporter, Angela Grace, had your number.
Yes, okay. She called me.
And?
Some questions about clinical trials. It was for some article.
She say what it was about?
I didn't ask. To be more accurate, I hung up. She was very green, demanding I breach confidentiality, wouldn't take no for an answer, like someone else I can think of.
I hear security plotting up the hall, keys jangling. Time to go. Heard of Medcon? I think they could have links to Trinity.
No. But do they show up on that remittance document?
Good question. I should cross-check it. Medcon's business ID. Let's see. Yes. There's a payment to Medcon here. No, one every month. At 100k a pop. Nazari, that lying yuppie shit. How much goes to line her pockets? I have a list of business IDs here, and payments from Dr. Roth.
I can pull info on these. It'll take time, though.
Damn. Okay, I'll try to work out what we're looking for. She clicks a button on her intercom.
Security! He's back again. If you have something to say, you'd better make it quick.
You've been lying to me, Doctor. I throw the document on her desk. Medcon's been taking monthly payoffs.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What was that about a conflict of interest? Seems like something the medical board should know about.
Wait.
She reaches to her intercom.
Tell security he's gone. Shut the door, Mr.
Carter.
Okay, you got me. A company called Trinity Biotech is paying for help with trials, as well as our discretion.
You're taking hush money.
The IP they're working with is sensitive. They don't want attention until it's ready for market.
They don't want attention because they're murdering people.
I don't believe that.
You've turned a blind eye. Who wouldn't for a few million a year coming in?
Think what you want. Are we through here?
You'll answer my questions, or I'll get the press to ask them for me.
You're messing with things much bigger than you, Carter.
Is that a threat?
A statement of fact. Ask your questions. I have nothing to hide.
So you do know Dr. Roth?
Okay, yes. He's one of the founders of Trinity. Dr. Gideon Roth. He's a physicist and neurologist.
Uh-huh.
He started Trinity with two others, though I only had contact with him and Professor Holden.
Holden?
Maxwell Holden. Highly respected neurosurgeon, though a bit odd. Don't think he and Roth ever got on.
So where can I find Roth? Or Holden?
Oh, you can't. Roth loves his privacy, and I haven't heard from Holden in years. Don't even know if they still work together.
So what does Trinity do?
Well, rumor is they have some major breakthrough related to quantum cognition, but it's all hush-hush until they publish.
Okay. Well, how do I find them?
Sorry. They contact me. They made it clear I shouldn't try to contact them.
But you organised their medical trials.
Well, not really. They have access to our database of subjects. I just flag people matching their demographic.
Let me guess. Homeless people.
Well, yes. But it's all voluntary. They all sign waivers.
So that makes it fine for Trinity to abduct them off the street?
I don't think they...
Yeah. Trinity pays you not to. Seen any strange men in all black tactical gear, night vision goggles?
What do you think?
They're working for Trinity Biotech.
I guess they care about their security. They have the money for it.
Yeah, security. I think Trinity's doing something that's causing people to go crazy.
Define crazy.
Hallucinations, fits of rage.
I mean, they're in the neurological technology field. Psychosis is always a risk in treatments, but you'd need evidence to make me believe they were doing this deliberately.
Say they were. Would it be reversible? She looks doubtful.
If it were deliberate, possibly. Only they would know for sure.
Missing homeless folk, bodies in the reservoir. Mean anything to you?
Let me guess. You think Trinity's involved? That reporter claimed they'd been abducting people, and even she stopped short of accusations of murder, though. It sounds incredibly far-fetched.
put back the original tape in case someone calls. I help myself to a slice of mortadella. I down a chicken avo sandwich.
These tomatis are great.
Joe knows his stuff.
I dig a stick of carrot into the hummus and crunch it down. Driveway's empty and nothing useful out the back. Hey, did Annie take her car?
I guess so. It's not here.
Straight to voicemail. Oh, I think Annie took her car. Can you put an APB out on that?
Have the plates?
Shit, no. On top, it's mostly junk mail and bills. Gas, car registration. Ah, her number plate's on the rego bill. I should tell the detective. I found my sister's car registration. Orange Datsun, UNE 432.
All right. I'll flag the plates.
Thanks, Detective.
Hey, that detective friend of yours called. Said he had info on a car for you.
Oh, thanks. Straight to...
Carter.
Detective.
That car, your sister's, is turned up.
Oh, yeah?
Dumped on an empty stretch of Hull Road just outside of Mawson. No signs of forced entry, but we'll know more when the texts go over. Thing is, I push priority and it gets noticed by the wrong people, so it'll be a while. If I were you, I'd have a poke around first.
I'll do that. The door's unlocked. I go through the car. It's a mess of loose CDs, empty lipsticks and discarded gum wrappers. I pull something from under the passenger seat. Some weird box. There's more tyre tracks here. Maybe they change cars. Boot needs the key to open. A key I don't have. Didn't stop someone else trying, going by the scratch marks around the keyhole. Likely some junkie broke in a ways back. The wires hanging out of the computer fit into the box,
I guess Annie was the one who took it, or whoever abducted her. I think it's working. The screen fills with icons. Let's see here. A few articles she's been writing. Church fates, school sports carnivals. Real hard-hitting stuff, Grace. What's this one do? Could be useful. Yes, she has an address here for Maxwell Holden. Hull Road UG. Underground? Hull Road. That's where Annie's car was dumped.
Get over there then, quick.
No, not again.
Aunt Annie was always fun. I'm worried about her.
Get out of my head. I don't have time to... Shit!
Jumpy, aren't you?
Forgot there was a phone buried under there.
Aren't you going to answer it?
I dig the receiver from under a stack of papers.
Hello?
You motherfucker. I knew it'd be you up there. Real cute trick you pulled, huh? Can we meet to discuss your advance? Nice touch. Teach me to get my hopes up.
Oh, I'm really sorry,
Well, the joke's on you, buddy. I called the cops. They're just coming in now. He's upstairs. I'll show you. Hey!
The phone goes dead. Oh, shit. There was nothing useful inside, but I tried to tip it over. Way too heavy for me. I looked through the junk again. There's gotta be something to help. The busted trolley, maybe? That won't work. Maybe. I dragged the broken trolley over to the filing cabinet. Here goes. Flathead. Must have rolled out from under the cabinet. There's nothing in here I can use. Might be my only way out. It's barred and locked. 4 wood screws hold the latch in place, covered in a thick layer of paint.
Stand back. We'll flush them.
Tear gas!
That's not tear gas. That's a hive. Don't just stand there. Get it out of here.
Oh, jeez. What am I doing? This won't hold them long.
Fucking things bite!
The mist-sized screwdriver slips on the paint-covered screws as I try to free them.
Really need a Phillips head.
The buzzing grows deafening as I frantically work at the screw.
Ow! Shit! They're eating through the bag! Ah!
Shame.
Once more, the light. Reality breaking up, reforming. Back how it was, but somehow wrong.
Maybe don't mess around while there's a swarm of wasps in your pocket.
This won't hold them long.
Well, that'll hold them for all of a few seconds. What then?
Fuck!
Maybe I could use that fan. I can't do that! I moved the fan so it would blow towards the broken window. There's no chance of the cord reaching all the way to the wall there.
Dad, They've eaten through the cabinet?
Shit! Ow! Extension cord might come in useful. I'll keep it in mind. I yank out the cord. Screams from the corridor. That should buy me a bit of time. Got it! That's as far as it'll open. Should be enough. Oh, jeez. It's a long way down.
You're out of time, Dad. Gonna have to jump.
It's too high!
Dad, trust me.
Oh, shit.
Okay, maybe that wasn't the best idea.
If I unplug it, those insects will be out here in a second. Maybe I can edge along and climb down somehow. Not again.
You might want to think of something else.
If I unplug it, those insects will be out here in a second. Think I need that cord.
Wasps will eat you alive, Dad.
What choice do I have? The fan judders to a stop and the insects swarm back in with a vengeance. Oh, shit! Ouch! I kick off the wall and manage to swing to the aircon. This thing isn't gonna hold long. Here goes. Phew. Damn. I should have thought of that when I was over there. Whoa. Almost fell. Not going to be able to reach it without falling. Damn. I should have thought of that when I was over there. I might be able to get to an adjacent building if I can make it up there. Not going to be able to reach it without falling. I leap for the dumpster. My leg twists as I hit the lid, and I roll onto the wet asphalt. The soldiers swarm. I kick off the wall and manage to swing to the aircon. This thing isn't gonna hold long. If I can't go down, I'll try going up. I get a good grip on the downpipe and start to climb. Whoa! Damn thing broke. I almost fell. I work the downpipe back and forth until it snaps off in my hand. Here goes. Phew. Got it. I give the cord a tug, and the remnants of the fan come clear of the window, crashing to the ground below. I manage to feed the cord through the pipe and tie it off, forming a crude hook. I lower down my makeshift hook and manage to snag the lid. I swear those soldiers are laughing at me. I throw the hook upwards and manage to snag it between two bricks.
Up we go.
Starting up the building, I hear radio chatter from below. Just hope I can beat them to the top.
Almost.
Close one. I think I can... Oh, God! I don't wait to see if they follow me back down. And I'm 2 blocks away when it sinks in that I'm still alive. I only hope Annie is too. If there's really a high-tech lab around here, it shouldn't be too hard to find. Nothing behind the rusted bit of iron. I bash my way through undisturbed bushland, searching for any signs of a high-tech underground lab. Couple of empties thrown from the road and a waterlogged Twisties packet. The only signs of life. Trinity's a big operation. They can't be hiding here. I'm missing something. Annie? Where are you? Behind me, I hear a muffled thump. There is something here. I peer through the grate. The butcher. Oh, God. What's he doing? Annie must be down there too. I hope I'm not too late. No one's down there now. I tug at the bars. They don't move. Despite being old, it'd take a lot of force to bend them. I stick the screwdriver in the keyhole and lean on it. Lock gives way with a satisfying clunk. There's a car jack here, sitting under a flat spare. Knowing Annie, she changed the tyre a year ago and forgot about it. I pump the jack, forcing apart the pitted iron bars. Before long, they give way with a dry snap. I squeeze through and drop into darkness. Somehow, I don't think this is Trinity's high-tech lab. Photos taken with a telephoto lens. Here's the reporter, Grace, and that's Annie. Fucking sicko. I'll kill him. There's some tools on the lower shelves, but nothing that'll help me find Annie. Old photograph. It's been carved up with scissors. On the back in red biro, Trinity opening, 68. Me, Gideon, and the rest's cut off. The guy on the right must be Maxwell Holden. Holden's the butcher then. I peer closer and bite my lip. The top of the skull is gone. Inside, well... Once, on school camp, we made eggs in an aluminium pot. The grey metal leached into the scramble, leaving a dark, quivering mass no one would touch. I tiptoe up the stairs. They lead to a small room. The thing stares up at me. Its lower jaw is gone. The base of the skull cut away. Wires twist up into the exposed base of its brain. As I stare, horrified, the pale mass twitches.
You shouldn't have done that.
He reaches for the light switch. I crouch down, blind in the dark. At least he can't see me either. Hands in front of me, I stumble for the door.
Where do you think you're going?
My foot catches something and I fall. I crawl forwards. If I could just get to the door. Behind me, the metallic scrape of something heavy being lifted. Ah! Something slams across my back. As I try to crawl further, my head is wrenched back by the hair. I claw at the blackness in vain.
Nighty-night.
Slowly, I come to. Hey! Let me out of here! Reaching to my aching head, I touch cold metal. A ring of steel. My fingers brush 4 thin bolts, trace them inward, where they burrow into my skull. What the fuck? Footsteps, then the metal scrape of a bar being drawn.
Our guest is awake. Maxwell Holden, at your service.
You maniac! What have you done to me?
Still got some fight in you. That'll help, yes. But I'd save it if I were you. Now, I wonder me Desert P. What do you think he knows?
His gaze holds a motionless curiosity. A disturbed child, considering the wings of a captive blowfly. What are you gonna do? What is this thing?
Well, it'll keep your skull stationary while I'm operating.
Get the fuck away from me! You're insane!
Maybe. Well, it could be worse. See, that's what you're gonna help me with.
Fuck you!
Take a seat. You're the one wormed your way in here trying to catch old Maxwell unaware.
Same rifle the soldiers had. I'm just looking for Annie. For my sister.
Annie? You mean Angelanis? Oh, that's rich. No, I see through his little games. Let's do a little experiment. Hold still.
What is... Ah! You bastard! Let me down!
I will. Just answer a question.
Okay.
What drives evolutionary change?
What?
Come on, this is easy. Natural selection. What drives it?
How the fuck would I know that?
Quickly now.
God, evolution? What's he talking about?
Death! I'm sorry, you answered after the buzzer.
His thumb circles the winch button, then presses it.
But Death was correct. You die, and your genetic material dies with you. No chance of passing it on. Now, if there was a way for an organism to foresee death, prevent it, well, after 1 billion years of natural selection, it'd be bound to show up. A warning system. Precognition, if you will. And now, we see it in action. Pop! There it goes.
That terrible light. I feel it ripping away myself.
Let's do a little experiment. Hold still. Wait.
Let me down!
I will. Just answer this.
Death! Death drives evolution!
Ah, now. How did you know that?
You killed me, you bastard!
Did I? A question for a philosopher, not a neurologist. I was the one discovered the trait, you know. Though your friend Roth tamed it. A phase flip, we called it. A rare but natural defense mechanism. The shock of brain death is painful but necessary. We take turns with me dad's revolver, jumping back over and over. The research we did, working weeks in just a few hours, we boosted the phase flip duration tenfold. A glorious thing, eh?
Sure. Yes.
Wrong.
No.
A dreadful thing. You know why? Quickly now.
He wants to know why this ability isn't a good thing? Because it makes people crazy?
Close. Yes, psychosis is the effect. But the cause? Decoherence of the temporal phase. You see things, echoes that hang around. Listen this time. Do you hear them? Do you feel them? Pop! There it goes. Again, I guess.
Oh, God. I do hear them.
Let's do a little experiment. Hold still. Wait.
Let me down!
Now. Just answer this.
Death! And then you ask about decoherence of the
temporal phase. Good. Echoes hang around. You get lost in what could be, what isn't. You start running away from reality. But we got out in time, didn't we, my Desert Pea? I know Rolf sent you here. I know what he did to you. He's jealous that I've still got me wits. He's lived too many lives, you see. I'll cut it out of you, and you'll thank me. Now rest. I need to go prepare.
Some of what he said makes sense. I've been seeing things. Oh, God. Even if I get out of here, is that what I have to look forward to? I stand to stretch my legs. They're bound and chained to the radiator. I'm not going anywhere.
Hey, you there?
you hear me?
I can hear you. He's gone.
Thank fuck. Thought he might have killed you. I'm in a storeroom. Can't see a thing. Welded the door shut.
I'm chained to a radiator in here.
Shit. Well, I'm Peters, Mawson unit. You're from Winyera? How many they send?
Huh? No, I'm not with the police. Mick Carter.
Carter? Well, Carter, let's get out of here. Anything around you can use?
There's an old chest freezer. Think I can reach the cord. I grab and pull. Cord's stuck both ends, and the freezer's wedged in there. I can reach the hook that hoisted me up before.
Can you use it to grab anything?
I tug at it. Winch is locked. Not much play in the chain. The hook itself's pretty hefty, though. The hook rings in my hand as I belt it against the wall. Chunks of masonry break away, but the bricks behind are a lot more solid. I throw chunks of masonry at the cup until it topples over, rolling within reach. The toothbrush has seen better days, and the plastic cup just makes me realize how thirsty I am. Maybe I can get some water if I ask nice. Gotta think of something else. Can't see how to make it work. I toss a chunk of masonry at the winch controls. Just bounced off. The buttons are rugged industrial things. Can't be pushed by a bit of thrown rubble. I slip the toothbrush behind my back and start scraping it against the wall. After a while, my hand begins to cramp. The plastic's worn down a little more, but a long way to go if I'm going to use it as a weapon.
Lots to do if you don't mind.
I'm not going to start scrubbing things clean for him. I take aim and throw a nice-sized chunk of masonry at his head. Almost knocked his stupid hat right off.
Ah, you want to see what's under here, eh?
Christ!
Well, not the prettiest noggin, I'll admit. Hope you like wearing hats yourself. Small price to pay to be sure we get it all out.
I swallow hard as he jerks the hat down over his ruined scalp. Hey, can I get some water? My throat's like sandpaper.
Could do. Suppose you want some grub too?
If he brings me food, maybe he'll bring me a knife. Yeah. Food would be...
What do you think, Desert P? Yeah, that's fair. Tell us where Trinity's lab is, and Max will sort you out.
Trinity's lab? I thought it was here. I'm not with them.
Like she said, fair's fair.
I nail the broom with a chunk of masonry and it clatters to the floor.
You really are a pest, you know.
He leans the broom back up against the wall. I nail the broom with a chunk of masonry and it clatters to the floor.
I warned you.
Wait!
Just a little shot to calm you down.
There's nothing in there.
This won't sting a bit.
He jabs me in the leg. I try and stay awake.
Hey. Hey, you there?
Yeah.
Oh, I was worried. He left a while ago.
There's a grate up above me. Must lead into your room.
Huh. Hold on. Yes! There's a little hole in the concrete up here. Must be it.
Anything else in there you could use?
Just a minute. Can't see shit. Mostly empty shelves, plastic buckets, some books. Found a toolbox. Feels like a pair of wire cutters inside. Won't get me through the door, though. I'm tossing them down the vent. Maybe you can use them.
I can't reach from down here, but I might think of something. There's a pipe next to me. Solid iron.
I could hear you tap on it.
Might be useful if I need to signal you.
Good idea. Tap 3 times, I'll try and distract him.
He won't give me water unless I tell him where Trinity's lab is. Hey, you there?
Who you chatting to?
No one.
Keep that up and see what happens.
Hey, you there?
Who you chatting to?
No one.
Enough. No. Just a little shot to calm you down.
Hey, motherfucker! You forgot to lock my door!
My neighbour rattles off a slew of insults.
How big is this racket? Will you give it a rest?
Make me.
It's held on with a big pair of flathead screws. I scrabble at one, trying to turn it. Ah! My nail tears, ripping a strip of skin down my thumb. Can't undo them by hand. Looking closer, I don't think it could turn those screws, even if I managed to sharpen it. Need something thinner, stronger.
Hey! Come back in here! Let me down! Okay, okay. I get no peace around here.
You won't give me water unless... Hey, you there?
Who you chatting to?
No one.
That's it. No. Just a little shot to calm you down. Okay, okay. I'll be good. Well, all right, this time.
Hey, Butcher! Come here and fight me like a man!
Ah. Don't make me come over there!
Why? You scared?
He's busy distracting the butcher. Maybe there's something I can use the hook on. I can't reach the vent from down here. The pipe's too big for the hook to get around it. I
I slip the toothbrush behind my back and start scraping it against the wall. After a while, my hand begins to cramp. I throw another chunk of masonry at him.
Keep that up and see what happens.
I throw another chunk of masonry at him.
Enough.
Wait!
Just a little shot to calm you down.
Not from up here. Can't while I'm up here.
This won't sting a bit.
He jabs me in the leg. Alec? Hey.
Yeah?
If you were after the Butcher, did you come across Trinity Biotech?
Yeah. Used to work there.
Did you find out where their lab was?
Not supposed to share case information with civilians, but what the hell? Don't have exact address, but it's in the Great Winyera Desert.
Thanks. If I call out, he'll come back in. Do I want that? Hey, come back here!
What now? I'm trying to prepare stuff here.
Trinity's labs. They're in the Great Winyera.
Is that right? Okay then.
So, get me some food?
Right. Guess you'll need your strength.
He waddles out with my cup, returning a few minutes later. I gulp down some tepid water, and he plonks down a bowl.
Eat up. It's good.
I hoped he'd give me a knife or at least a spoon, but my hands will have to suffice. I gingerly try it, then realizing my hunger, start wolfing down great handfuls. Choked on something. A coin? I look closer. Oh, God! A tag from a cat's collar. I push away the little that remains of my meal. I nail the broom with a chunk of masonry and it clatters to the floor.
Enough.
Wait!
Just a little shot to calm you down.
No.
You're going out of here in a body bag. You know that, Butcher?
Enough from you.
What are you gonna do about it?
I fumble the cat's tag over the first screw and manage to get it to turn. Loosened, I get it the rest of the way with my fingers, then start on the second. Got him. There's nothing in there.
Hey! Come back in here! Let me down! Okay. It's one thing after another with you lot.
He mutters under his breath as he returns the broom. The freezer shudders into silence as I snip the cord.
What did you do now? I had to spare plasma in here. You really want me using rancid blood when I operate? I have more somewhere.
He left the door open. Maybe...
Okay now, despite these interruptions, I think we're ready. I'll just prepare some more Novocaine. You'll sleep through the whole thing. Isn't this exciting?
I could wrap the cord around the hook, but then what? I loop the cable between the hook and the radiator pipe, tuck it behind me, hidden from view. If the hook is raised now, it should break the pipe. It's out of reach. I nail the broom with a chunk of masonry and it clatters to the floor. I reach the old broom and pull it behind me. I hook the esky handle with the broomstick. It tilts forward and falls. Dry ice burns the tips of my fingers as I grab it.
All ready then? Oh, you really are a pain.
With a glare, he gathers up the esky.
We'll start in just a moment.
I pack dry ice between the radiator coils. Should freeze the water in the pipes quick smart.
I warned you already. Sit down. That's it. Everything's ready now anyway.
The cord did it. My legs are free.
Just get a little something to help you sleep.
He doesn't seem to have noticed.
If all goes well, you'll wake up sane as I am.
I roll off him and shakily get to my feet.
What happened?
I knocked him out. I'm free.
Well, hurry. Let me out.
Right. A heavy iron bar's been welded across the door. Don't think I can get this open.
Well, get out and find some help then.
I tap the bottle. About a quarter full, I'd say, but the safety valve won't open without a fitting attached. Only thing not rusted to shit is an oxy gas axe attached to a length of grubby hose. I screw on the hose, strike the torch, and start cutting. The bar comes free in my hand, and the man falls through the door.
Thank God. I just need a minute. Go find a way out.
Oi! I can't let you bring more of them down on me.
Too late. Got you at last, traitor.
Ah! You bastard! How much is Roth paying you?
Oh, plenty. I'll make lieutenant for this. 2 birds with 1 stone.
I squint at him as he hunches over the butcher. Don't think he's a cop after all. And that outfit is what Trinity's soldiers were wearing. I weigh the bar in my hand. Don't want to make the wrong move.
Hey, thanks, mate. Saved me life there. Guess that means you really aren't one of Trinity's goons, huh?
No, you maniac! I'm just looking for my sister.
No shit. Well, Trinity has got her. Almost got me too. Guess we're batting for the same team. So, we can start the operation.
You're crazy! There's no way I'm... A keening alarm cuts me off.
That's a proximity sensor. We'll have to postpone, I'm afraid. Whoever it is, they're armed and coming down the main shaft. Don't just stand there.
Close up, the outfit is unmistakable. Same I saw at the docks in the alley. So I'm not the only one Trinity's after.
Gideon and I didn't part on the nicest of terms. And he knows I'm the only one that can stop him.
I pick up the soldier's rifle. I've seen him in the city, with the same equipment.
And if I'm not mistaken, more are just about to drop in.
I hear footsteps above the hatch.
They're here!
Screech of rusty metal as the trapdoor is thrown back. My finger tightens on the trigger. Hara!
Wow, you seem to be doing okay, boss.
Oh, he's a friend of yours, Mick. Well, then you're a friend of mine too. I'm Maxwell. Maxwell Holden.
The Bucket Butcher?
This again. It's a frame-up. I ain't killed nobody.
There's a dead guy down that hallway. And another under that sheet.
Him? Oh, no. Still have me university connections. They won't miss one cadaver. And if Trinity soldiers blunder into a few traps I've set, well, can hardly blame me for that, detective.
You drugged me. Held me captive. You drilled this thing into my fucking skull.
Firstly, you broke in here. How was I supposed to know you weren't a Trinity soldier? And secondly, you need the surgery. There's a time bomb in that noggin. Not long till you hurt someone.
I'm not letting you cut open my head.
Can't say I blame you there, boss.
Well, Trinity would have the tech to fix it unobtrusively. Of course, we'd need access to their labs.
That's where they'll have Annie.
Well, you'll never get in without old Maxwell here.
I don't plan on letting you out of my sight anyway.
Suppose you want me to get that brace off then, Mick?
If he comes near me, Hara, shoot him.
Cuffs will do for now. Come on, against the wall. Then I'll take you to the hospital, Mick.
No hospitals. We'll go to someone I can trust. Ow!
Hold still.
The last steel rod clinks into the sink.
If I'd have known you'd be such a baby, I would have left them in there.
You should have heard him whinging at my place.
Unbelievable. Sarah grins at me, wiping her hands on a tea towel while I wash blood down the plug hole.
Are you sure we're safe here?
I didn't see any signs of surveillance.
Annie kept her home address private because of her work.
If she's alive, they'd have got it out of her.
At any rate, we don't want to hang around.
So, what's the plan?
Good question. Trinity's got Annie at their labs, so that's where we go.
We don't know she's there for sure, boss.
I'll need access to their equipment if I'm gonna stop Mick cracking up, though.
Well, I guess that would settle it. If we knew where the lab was.
It's in the Great Wanyera Desert.
It's called Great for a reason. You're talking about an area the size of a small country.
Shit. Can you do a computer search for me? Looking for a facility or lab in the Wanyera.
I'll take a look.
She starts tapping away.
You know, I went there once. The Great Wanyera Desert, I mean. In my misspent youth. Protesting a nuclear dump out there.
That's it! That's where he'd build it. Clever, Gideon, clever. Find a site that's been sealed for decades. Build there. No one's allowed to go near them, nor would they want to. And the spent fuel that's there can even power some newer reactors.
I'll ask on our old Usenet group. Maybe someone can help.
How'd you find me anyway?
I am a detective, boss.
So can you use your detective skills to work out where this lab is?
Given time, we'll find it.
Time is what we don't have. What is all this stuff?
I know Gideon. He's a private guy. Likes his security. But old Maxwell has some tricks up his sleeve. He won't know what hit him.
What's this thing?
Don't touch that! It's a keypad IC probe, me own design. Very delicate. Calibrated just so.
So it'll help us get into the lab?
It will. Don't have a D-cell battery handy, do you?
No.
Gotta be one somewhere.
Toy train here runs on D-cells. Gets me thinking about the train that brought me here. That old-timer in the boxcar. He was running from Trinity. They caught him and shot him. That's how I ended up in this mess.
That train line continues west from where you got on. If it passes close to the lab, that could be how he escaped.
Do you know where it goes?
Do I have a map on me? No.
Found a battery.
Oh, good.
That's it?
What do you want, a medal?
I rummaged through the collection of road maps from family holidays Joe had dragged Annie and the kids on. Ah, there's a map here that covers the Wanyera.
Don't suppose it lists secret labs?
No. Just roads, railways, rivers, and tourist stuff.
Keep it anywho. Useful things, maps.
Anyone reply about the nuclear dump sites? She clicked something.
That was quick. On soc.environment.no-to-nukes, someone posted an old map.
5 of them across the Wanyera. Jesus.
Oh, this map doesn't show roads or anything either, just letting long.
That's no use if we can't figure which is the one.
Bring up those nuclear dumping sites for me.
Sure.
I can overlay the 2 maps. Ah, there's only one that's anywhere near a rail line.
That's our one then.
So what, you're all gonna buy a train ticket to the middle of the desert?
That's not the only way to travel by train. Hara, don't suppose you can get your hands on freight timetables?
Easy, boss. Stevedore owes me a favor. Turned a blind eye on a missing shipment of flat screens.
Are you coming with us?
Useless as you are without me? No, I'd better go find Joe and the kids. Let him know what's happening. And he'll be pissed if I let anything happen to them. And we know how good Joe is at keeping out of trouble.
Well, okay. Anyone for a cuppa?
Sure.
Thanks.
We really don't have time, boss.
I guess I've hit my limit today anyway.
Sure you won't come, Sarah? We could use you.
No, but be careful and all that bullshit.
So we know where we're going, I guess. You ready, Butcher?
You can drop the whole Butcher thing, you know. We're all friends now.
Ugh. Holden, then. Ready?
As I'll ever be.
Okay, she pulled the manifest for me. Only train going that way is leaving in half an hour, though.
Well, I know where we can jump on.
Let's get cracking.
with us, Detective?
Gotta see this through, boss. Yeah.
Look after Mick, all right?
Sure you won't come? We could use you.
Better if someone stays behind, to raise hell if you don't come back. You will come back, right? Once this is over?
I don't know. I try and shut it out, you know, but all our memories, they all still live here.
Mick, you can't keep running from the past.
Come on, let's go. We jump the car without incident, settle in for the long ride. Holden and the detective discuss plans over the clamour of the rails, while I succumb to that familiar, rattling lullaby. Next thing, Hara's shaking me awake.
Carter, we're here. Okay, boss?
Yeah.
Don't touch that! Might trip something. Give me a squiz first. Do us a favour, get the EM pulse coil and take out those cameras.
What's an EM pulse coil supposed to look like?
Search me.
This thing? Better disable these cameras first. I point the device at the camera, turn the knob. A burst of static clicks.
That's the Geiger counter, you blockhead! Yeah.
He slaps another device into my hand. I aim the device and push a little button on the side. The whine of a camera flash charging. Then...
Ow! The thing shocked me! Yeah, you'd expect that. High voltage coil, minimal insulation, yeah.
The detective chuckles behind me. You want to do the other one? Wincing at the coming shock, I point the coil at the second camera.
Oh, fuck! Well, you should have worn the insulating gloves.
Gloves?
Think I got it.
Should have a look around. There's nothing here.
Oh, it's here.
Under our feet?
Got it in one.
See anything?
All clear, boss.
What you think?
It's around here somewhere.
What else have we got? Metal detector, huh? And I should take the rifle, in case we run into trouble. I think I got something. Hey, can I get that shovel for a minute?
I'm using it, mate.
You're just digging randomly.
Swap me for it then.
Have a go on the detector so I can use the shovel.
Well, okay.
I quickly unearth an old bit of tin.
What you got there?
Well, it's no secret laboratory.
Give me back that shovel then.
Knock yourself out.
Turn it over.
It's an old sign. Looks Cold War. I brush away the caked red sand. Fissile materials. Access prohibited on penalty of death. Anti-vehicular mines. Wait! No! I suppose he found us a way in.
That he did.
Jesus. Maybe we should...
Leave it, boss. Nothing we can do for him now.
Guess there's nothing for it.
Right behind you, boss.
The tunnel runs steeply downward into darkness. I feel my way until we reach a vertical shaft. Hara passes forward the goggles. I make out rungs on the far side, and we descend. It's leveling out. Light ahead. See anything? Looks like living quarters of some kind. Empty? Yeah. I push at the vent, but it's bolted from the other side. Let's keep going. I think I see another vent ahead.
Landmine? I thought we'd cleared them all.
That's the voice from the recording. Gideon Roth.
No, I'm okay. We had our differences. Maxwell was a very troubled man, but I always thought we'd reconcile eventually. Yes, I only hope our friends find their way. What they've just gone through, I just wish there was an alternative. Certainly. Just take care. They've every reason to think that we're the enemy. And there's been too much pointless death as it is.
Dr. Gideon Roth. He's got to be the man behind all the shit I've been through. Bastard. Better move on before I give us away. The hospital curtain rots above a bed. Pipes and wires flow from it like entrails from some dying beast. What is this place?
And from a psychiatric standpoint, what excites you most?
That's that reporter's voice, Angela Grace.
Wow, where to start?
And that's Annie.
I mean, the phase flip itself, the implications are mind-blowing.
Literally.
But the real story is how we've deepened our understanding of the brain. Dr. Roth's discoveries, they're...
Well, it'll do for psychiatry what the telescope did for astronomy.
New insights into mental illness, a raft of new therapies, depression, anxiety, suicide could be a thing of the past.
So when Dr. Roth asked you to join the team...
Yeah, I didn't have to think about it hard.
Okay, that's all I need. Thanks again.
No worries. Drink later?
Sure. I'll be in the canteen anyway, typing this up.
Hey! Annie!
Mick?
I'm up here!
Mick! You're okay!
Shh! Can you open this vent from your side?
Oh, yeah. Hold on, I think I have something.
I hear her rummaging out of sight. Then she's clambering onto the desk, brandishing a wrench.
God, you look like shit, Mick. But I'm glad you're safe. I guess you two have made up? How'd you find me, anyway?
Hate to break up the reunion, but we better keep moving.
Wait, what are you planning?
Gotta get you out of here.
What? Oh. You've got the wrong idea.
Someone's coming.
Shit.
Cool it, guys.
Think we can make it back up the vent?
Possibly. But no point if we don't secure transport. You have that rifle?
Yep.
Can we talk about this?
These guys are murderers, Annie.
Shh. Here they come.
What do we do?
Use the rifle. Cover the door. They try anything, we shoot.
Seriously?
Shh.
Oh, you idiots.
Quiet. Here they come.
Now, for God's sake, will you lower that thing and listen to me?
What is it with you and hitting people over the head, anyway?
Oh.
Hey, I said I was sorry.
I think he's coming too. Take it easy. You've been through a lot.
You murdering son of a bitch.
Mick.
It's okay, Dr. Galanis. You have every reason to feel the way you do. But you need to understand, it had to be this way.
Save it.
Please, listen to him.
I know I won't convince you that I'm a friend. But maybe this will.
He hands me a lump of plastic. Some kind of data cartridge. There's a note stuck to it. This is my handwriting. If I'm reading this, the hard part's over. Watch the tape. What do I...
You can watch it on the console, there.
I insert the cartridge, and the monitor plinks to life.
It will not be pleasant.
That's Dr. Roth.
We'll have to really convince you you're going to die.
And... me?
Technically, you will die. And we can't make it pleasant if we want to trigger a phase flip.
I know all this. I told you. I want to do it anyway.
I must be certain you understand the side effects. You'll have no memory of this. And then there's the hallucinations, vertigo, paranoia.
Yeah. We'll sort that out once you get me back here. We're wasting time. Let's get on with it.
The image freezes. When?
They brought you here after you saw them at the docks, when they rescued Angela.
Rescued? That's what you call it?
She was in grave danger.
And what? You messed around in my head and dumped me in the reservoir?
To put it bluntly.
Why would I agree to do that?
You saw the good our research could do, as your sister knew you would.
This is wrong. My head swims. I feel like I'm under the water, drowning again. How could Annie do this? How could I do this?
I can't say I'm completely convinced.
Fragments of conversation start to pierce through my own spinning thoughts.
Nor would I expect you to be, Detective.
But I'm free to look around?
Of course. We have nothing to hide.
Hara seems to be taking it all in stride. And what do you want with me, then?
I understand how difficult this must be. I want you to feel you can trust us.
Huh. No chance.
How about I show you the place?
You must have a lot of questions, and I am more than happy to answer now or after you've had a look around.
Don't look at me, boss. I'm confused as you.
A thousand questions spin around in my head. I grasp at one. If all this was some sick experiment, what's the point of it all?
This ability of yours to take your consciousness back in time.
Phase flipping.
You exhibited a latent natural ability, a strong one. But the full potential could only be brought about by lethal stress to the cortex. A string of mortal crises.
Sounds like a lot of horse shit to me.
Understandable, of course. In time, you will realize we are not the enemy. When you do, we'll discuss how your ordeal can help us.
What's the point of this place? What are you doing here?
We'll discuss that later, once you've had a look around and realized we are not the enemy. Your sister can show you around the facility when you're ready.
So, you're the one that figured out quantum cognition.
Figured it out? Ha! I've spent multiple lifetimes researching it, and only barely scratched the surface of understanding.
Summarize it for me.
Ha! That's the spirit. But you'll learn plenty as we move ahead with our testing.
I get the impression I've learned all I care to about quantum cognition. Who are you, really?
Well, I imagine you've heard a great deal already. Some may even be true. But I'll save you my life story. I believe Miss Grace wants the burden of sharing that tale.
I'll go look around myself, if that's okay with you, Doc.
Certainly.
Promise you won't shoot anyone?
If you promise not to hit anyone else over the head.
Annie?
I think Dr. Roth will answer your questions better than I can. If you're done talking, I'll show you around now, though.
If you've no more questions, perhaps Dr. Galanis could give you the tour.
Sure. I could use a coffee anyway.
Guess you can show me around, Annie.
Sure.
When you want to talk more, come find me in my rooms. Make yourself at home here.
Come on. All right, this place is pretty fancy. It's built as a cylinder around the core of the original nuclear dump.
Great.
It's safe. Some kind of solid-state reactor. Dr. Roth's design. It's all controlled by a central computer, very high-tech. In fact, everything's automated here. The place runs itself. Gideon likes to keep the team small. Anyway, most floors have a corridor like this, circling the core, rooms off it. You're bunking with me, room 302. Lifts this way. We're on level 3, living quarters that double as office space. Up one, you've got similar rooms in the canteen. Below are the labs and reactor. At the top is the motor pool, and a hatch to the surface if you need some fresh air. This keycard will let you in everywhere, except private quarters, of course. Let's go up to the canteen. I'm dying for a coffee.
Okay, after you.
Going up. This way. He's a bit shaken up, but he'll be okay. Speak of the devil.
Wait, your brother's this jerk?
Right, you two met. Anyway, this is the canteen. I'll show you how to get a feed.
Grace, I thought they killed you.
Mick, pay attention. Everything's automatic. Just step into this booth here. It scans you for your skin tone, BMI, works out what your body needs.
Can't I just...
Then you grab the ticket it prints. See? I got one for steak. Low iron, I bet. So if I was hungry, I put the ticket in this dispenser, and voila! Steak dinner.
Food's surprisingly good, too.
I'll hold on to my ticket for later, but you give it a go yourself.
Okay,
I'm going back to my room now. A lot of work to do.
Annie!
Feel free to drop in later if you still have questions.
Has she always been like that?
Always. I stand in the scanner as it does its thing. Hearty vegetable soup. How come Annie gets a steak? How'd you end up here?
After I met you, those goons grabbed me.
Saw that.
Yeah, they hit you good. Then they took us across the lake to Dr. Roth. He was spitting when he saw they'd hurt us. Explained about the butcher, how close I came to... Well, you saw your friend Bill. That would have been me.
You really think that was Holden?
I mean, I knew the guy was off the rails from the second I talked to him. Didn't guess he was the butcher, though.
Until Roth told you.
Yeah. Asked if I'd like publishing rights. For the story, you know?
And you went for it.
Who wouldn't?
What do you know about Roth?
Not as much as I'd like. Oh, sure, he answers all my questions. There's just nothing very juicy in it.
So you trust him?
Wish I had a reason not to.
What can you tell me about this place?
About Trinity? Well, when I publish, I'll give you a signed copy.
Gee, thanks. What are your thoughts on this phase flipping business?
Remarkable, isn't it? I wanted to ask, by the way, how does it feel?
It feels like dying.
Don't think my readers can relate to that. They tend to be alive.
It's not nice.
Well, even so, I think it'll make things fairer when everyone can do it. Take a lot of chance out of life, you know?
I think she's dangerously naive. Remember asking me about people going crazy?
Sure.
So, is Trinity responsible?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
That's it? They're obviously behind it.
Yeah? Behind what, exactly?
I don't know. Seeding the population with whatever's making me go nuts.
But why would they bother? They'd get nothing out of it. You're not making sense.
And folks going missing?
Well, yes, that was Trinity's doing.
But you just don't care anymore.
They asked people's help with the trials and rewarded them. Set up with housing, work. No one was disappearing. They just weren't homeless anymore.
Have you seen any of them?
Nah, trials had finished before I got here.
Convenient. I know this photo.
Trinity's founders. Swiped it from Roth's room. I've been trying to get some background on them for my article.
Well, the one on the right is Maxwell Holden.
The Bucket Butcher. I know. I was going to go meet him. Good thing Trinity picked me up first.
You know this photo isn't complete. I removed the picture from its frame. It's been cut down the middle. In the one I saw, there was a woman standing next to Roth.
Heard there was a third founder. Any idea who she is?
None.
Damn, I can't seem to find anything about her. Show that around for me. See if you can dig anything up.
Where to next? I found Annie, but I've got to get us out of here.
What's stopping you? Head up top and have a look. No one's a prisoner here.
Guess I could check it out. Look at this place.
Hey, boss. Quite the setup they got here.
So, what do you make of all this?
Good question, boss. Good question. We don't seem to be prisoners here. Though there's a storm above, so we may as well be. On the face of it, though, Roth's story holds up.
You're kidding, right?
Oh, something's off. I just don't know what yet. That controls the elevator and the doors to the surface. Don't open them, though. I'm still shaking off the sand I dumped on myself when I tried it.
But it'll work when we want to leave.
Should do, yeah.
Guess I'll use the stairs. Empty boxes, a bit of 2x4, and an old toolbox. A single screwdriver rattles around inside.
I'll load her up with any supplies I find, so we're good to go.
Can we drive this out of here?
The doc said we're welcome to it.
He won't really let us leave.
So you say, boss.
I've still got to convince Annie anyway.
Well, I'll round up supplies. Make sure this thing's not gonna break down in the middle of the desert.
So what's the plan?
I'm not sure there needs to be one.
You're kidding. We came here to rescue Annie. Let's do it.
Can't take her against her will, boss.
I don't believe this.
Take it easy. We're here now, in no immediate danger. It's an opportunity.
To work out what the hell is going on?
You got it, boss.
How are we gonna get out of here?
Well, the storm up there can't last long. I'll make sure we can go in a hurry if it comes to that.
Anything you need?
Actually, a spare can of fuel'd be good. Can't find one up here. And it's a long way to the nearest gas station.
I'll see what I can find.
Ask that sister of yours. She knows her way around.
What's your opinion on Roth?
Seems nice enough.
Seriously? You're falling for his bullshit?
Please, boss. This ain't my first rodeo. Well, maybe the doc isn't behind it. Maybe it's bigger.
He's behind it.
Okay, then. Let's prove it. Motive, means, opportunity.
This isn't a fucking courtroom drama.
It's just the way I think, boss. Never led me astray before.
Means, motive, opportunity, some bullshit they teach at the academy?
More personal philosophy. Figure out those three, and you don't need to phase flip to predict the future.
Enlighten me then.
Means, what is it you think the dog's planning? And can he even do it? Motive, why would he? No one does anything without a reason. What drives him? An opportunity. How's he plan to pull it off?
What, why, how? Figure that out and I'll have him?
Never failed me before.
Thoughts on Trinity's lab so far?
I assumed there'd be more people here. Takes a big organization to build all this. Can't start and end with one man.
One man with the ability to manipulate time. Trinity, this facility, the research. It's all some design of Roth's. I'm sure of it.
You're taking it too personal, boys. He couldn't do all this himself.
Well, the answers will be here somewhere. Any more thoughts on this phase-flipping stuff?
Dangerous thing in the wrong hands.
In Roth's hands. He grins at me.
I was thinking of yours, boss.
I can't go back as far as he can, but I do wonder why he hasn't... I don't know.
Taken over the world?
I mean, he could play the stock market, predict events, you name it.
My only guess, he doesn't want to.
Not everyone cares about power and riches?
I'd usually disagree with you there. It's money and power keeps a homicide cop in work. Though the doc does seem genuinely interested in the research.
Roth's painting me as paranoid, crazy. I know I've been seeing things that aren't there. Dead people, monsters, but I didn't imagine every shitty thing that's happened since I jumped that boxcar.
Well, you didn't hallucinate our encounter in the hospital. I have a bump on the head to prove it.
Right. So why haven't you said anything?
There'd be some excuse. Just to keep what I know to myself.
So then, what's their plan? Why not kill us now? He just shrugs. This must be the reactor.
Ugh, it's you. Stay out of my way.
I'm Mick. You look after the reactor, Mr...
Doctor, if you'd be so kind. Herr Dr. Klein. And I built this reactor, Mick.
You built this place? You're an engineer then?
I am a physicist. Engineering is just busy work. Now please, I am very busy.
Mind if I ask some questions?
Yes, I do mind.
What's in here?
Nothing for you.
Barrels of diesel fuel for the generator. Much too heavy to move. A display here shows ambient radiation levels. This area is currently sitting at 14.46. Wonder if that lines up with Holden's old Geiger counter. Must be a backup generator if the main reactor goes down. Probably shouldn't touch it.
That.
Okay.
That's a very sensitive apparatus.
A display here shows ambient radiation levels. This area is currently sitting at 14.46. Wonder if that lines up with Holden's old Geiger counter. Just one question.
Go bother someone else.
Not the friendliest chap. Does this computer control the reactor?
Yes, obviously it does.
I'll keep my distance.
You think you have control access to the reactor computer? You may be Dr. Roth's golden boy, but you are still an idiot.
So I can push buttons without blowing us up?
You can go annoy someone else.
Oh, jeez.
Ah, fuck off.
These doors. I feel like I'm on the set of some cheesy science fiction show. A digital readout shows which room it is. Display says the accelerator lab is through here. Pushing at the door gets me nowhere. Can't open them manually, but there's a space to swipe an access card. Guess I found the labs. Another pipe runs along the inside, bristling with electronics, tubes and wires. Beam hazard. Danger of death. Do not open when light is flashing. Going by all these hazard signs, if there's a fire to put out, it'll be in here.
Hello, you must be Mick.
Yeah.
I'm Sanjay. Welcome to the lab. Gideon said to make you feel at home, so have a sticky beak. I'll be just next door if you need me.
So how'd you end up here, Sanjay?
Apparently, Gideon poached me after reading my dissertation in the Journal of Neurology. But I think it's just because I'm so fun to be around.
You're a neurologist?
I trained as a surgeon, but then got the neurology bug and ended up miring myself in research.
When I was his age, I could barely tie my shoes. How much do you know about the reactor?
The reactor is their client's baby. They'll turn.
So Roth's your boss, yeah?
He's the whole reason I'm here. Though he's been happy to let me explore my own avenues of research.
I guess they align with his goals, whatever they are.
He's just as curious about the stuff as I am.
What can you tell me about this place?
Well, it's been my home the last few years. This room's the heart of the operation. Look around. Be happy to tell you what things do.
You're working on this time travel tech?
I think of it more like precognition.
All I know is when I die, I go back.
Of course. How far do you say?
30 seconds, a minute?
Decent baseline.
How come Roth can jump back further than me?
Well, you know those hallucinations you've been seeing? They're a side effect of your brain writing new temporal pathways.
So, practice makes perfect?
You got it.
And Roth's got a head start on me.
Sure, though we're working on amplifying the process too.
You said you're working on amplifying the phase flip duration. So, could I go back further?
Sure.
Say, 5 years? Or more?
At a certain point, it starts to take exponentially more neural mass. With our technique, we can square it, but no, don't think 5 years is possible.
Apparently whatever you did is making me crazy.
Temporal displacement, yeah? Hallucinations? Amazing.
You try being haunted by ghosts from your past, getting ripped apart by monsters. See how amazing it feels to you.
Well, the damage is easily fixed now.
If I let you poke around in my head more. Better the devil I know.
I'm sure you'll come around.
lot of computing power here.
They run the place, really. We just keep them company.
What's this machine?
That's what this whole thing's about, man. The quantum coupler.
This is what got me into this mess?
This is she.
How does it work?
Let us read and write to the cortex of the subject at a qubit level. All the stuff between the neurons of classical brain science.
So you can control this time travel ability?
To some degree. We're still bound by biological imperatives.
Which is why you had to put me through hell.
Hey, you volunteered.
Apparently. The subject lies down here?
Yep, if they want to. I mean, it's the neural interface visor that does the job. The whole process is unobtrusive and painless.
So why the scary chairs?
Well, for a facelift, we need to sever the cortex, but mostly to make you comfortable. Care to try it out? I'd love to get some data.
No way in hell.
Okay, it was a long shot.
I flick open a manila folder. Pages of data adorned by illegible notes in red biro.
I wouldn't... I don't know if you've met my Teutonic partner in crime, but Klein, he doesn't like people touching his stuff.
What are you measuring here?
Superconductor field stability for the accelerator.
Seems kind of primitive.
The sensor array is ex-military.
Guess those guys don't care about wasting paper.
We rigged a sensor on the needle so a doctor can monitor it remotely. Does the job.
What's in the pipe?
That's our particle accelerator. Baby fires neutrons to 99% of C.
Neat.
She's not just there for physics funding either.
No?
Her babies are in your brain, man.
I return his glee with a deadpan stare.
Don't you get it? The matter we make in there, the stuff of stars. That's our tool to manipulate the quantum lattice of the brain.
So, you smash some atoms together and fired the result into my head?
Yeah. Wild, huh?
Dad. Come back for me.
These are getting worse. Makeup compact. Must be Annie's. There's no powder lift inside. Just a mirror and a little brush. Now Roth's not here, you can tell me. What's really going on?
Exactly what we said, Mick.
But why did you disappear? No phone call? Nothing?
Oh, shit. I did mean to call. Is Joe all right with the kids?
Are you serious?
Well, it was supposed to look like I disappeared. So you come in, not just split town again. But I should check in with Joe. He's been annoyed about how much I'm working lately.
This is insane. Why not just ask me?
You needed the cognitive stress for it to work. Roth sent a team to pick you up, but I guess they didn't find you.
They found me all right. They tried to kill me.
Now you're not making sense, Mick.
I don't trust the reactor we're sitting on.
Well, how much do you know about nuclear physics?
Not a whole lot.
Same here. But Dr. Klein is top of the field.
I don't trust him either.
You're projecting. Understandable, this is a high-tension environment. I can give you some exercises to help.
I'll pass. Do you know where we might find a petrol can?
What do you need that for?
I know you trust Roth, but I need to know we can get out of here in a hurry if we need to.
Well, if it'll make you feel better. Sanjay might know. He'll be in the lab downstairs.
So you do think Roth is trustworthy?
Yes, absolutely.
How can you, though? He can loop back, change the past, manipulate things however he wants.
I can read people, Mick. It's my job. You can trust him. The fact that he's here researching this technology with us is reason enough. He could have kept it to himself, played the stock market, bought half the country.
And how did he pay for this facility?
It's for the greater good, Mick.
So you're working for Trinity?
Nothing gets past you, does it?
When did you start here?
About a year ago. Dr. Roth read a paper I wrote in the Journal of Psychiatric Biology. I was actually slamming his quantum cognition theories as rubbish pseudoscience. Anyway, he reached out to me, we got chatting.
Next thing you knew, you were working for him.
Right. I'll be eating humble pie when we finally publish.
So you know all about quantum cognition?
Oh, there's still so much to learn. I wish I could phase flip like you. I'd be able to spend a year researching in a single day.
Family wouldn't miss you?
I mean, to them, I'd still be home for dinner. And geez, Mick, like you can talk.
So, time travel, huh?
Guess so.
Can you do it?
No, at least not yet. But with your help, we can learn how to trigger it in more people.
Without putting them through hell, I hope.
Of course.
I've been seeing things.
Right, yes, you would have been. Side effect of unlocking the phase flip. A lot of new pathways being built in that brain of yours.
Great.
It's easy to repair now you're here.
You expect me to let you poke around in my head again?
The quantum coupler is totally non-invasive.
Could she make it sound more ominous?
You can wait until you've had time to settle in.
These hallucinations, I've been seeing Alec.
Oh, Mick.
I just wish I could forget.
How he died.
No, not just that. No judgment, right?
Never.
Remembering him is so painful. These last 5 years. I tried so hard to forget. Not just that he died. Forget the things we did together. Forget his face. Forget he ever existed.
Oh, Jesus, Mick.
Pretty fucked up, I know.
You should have talked to me. Grief does shit to people. But you can't forget him. You can't heal that way.
Well, not when he keeps showing up and talking to me.
We'll sort that out later, okay? You know it's just in your head now.
Thanks. Hey, know where I could get a can of petrol around here?
Not sure. Ask our benevolent leader. His room's next floor up.
Can I just...
Will you just let me back?
Now, what's Klein been hiding in here? A dirty lab coat, that's all? Guess he just doesn't like me. There's a packet of gum in the pocket, though. Bill? Wait. Trail of wet footprints. They lead directly into the wall here. I run my hands over the polished surface. There's a crack here, razor thin. Some kind of panel. Nothing to hide my ass. I scrape at the crack around the panel,
managed to pop it open. A keypad. I punch in a random code and get an angry bleep in response. Dr. Gideon Roth, the man himself. Angry bleep and a red light. I think he's in there. Maybe I should knock. I wrap my knuckles on the steel door. It clicks open.
Mr. Carter, welcome.
I hear we're all sitting on a nuclear bomb.
Hardly. There's no enriched plutonium here. The reactor is fueled solely by depleted fission products.
There's a reason they bury those out in the desert.
You need not worry. The reactor is passive, solid state. It runs with extreme precision. If the computer picks up even the smallest bump in radiation, temperature, output, we'll all hear the alarms.
I trust computers less than I trust him. Okay, how does this reactor work then?
Well, your standard nuclear reactor uses fuel to superheat steam, turning mechanical turbines. High pressures, moving parts, it's a complicated, primitive mess, prone to error. Our reactor doesn't use heat, it uses light. It's lined with phosphor, you see, which glows in the presence of gamma radiation.
And how does that make power?
Well, how does one create electricity from light?
Solar panels?
Quite right.
If it's that simple, why the pipes everywhere? The coolant pool?
Well, I had to develop a number of key technologies for this to work. So the reactor floor is half power plant and half test apparatus. Throw in multiple redundancies, safety measures.
Okay, I get it. You say I'm free to go?
Of course.
Then can you tell me where to find a can of petrol?
Oh, certainly. Dr. Klein knows where we keep such things.
I hope so. I'm running out of people to ask. What's the point of this place? What are you doing here?
I thought you'd have figured that out by now, Mr. Carter.
You abduct people to experiment on.
I see that dry wit runs in the family. Our research centers around quantum cognition. We've developed a tool, a machine to study it, to harness it, the quantum coupler.
Right. And how do I fit into this?
You agreed to help, to let us unlock your latent ability.
And why would I do that? He shrugs.
You simply saw the good we could do here.
Well, I don't see it now. I'm not going near your machine.
That's your decision. I merely ask that you take the time to think about it.
You say you rescued my sister.
Ask her yourself. I'm sure you trust her answer more than mine.
So, the man that's lived 1,000 lifetimes.
A bit of an exaggeration, though I have been with my thoughts longer than most. My mind is quite a lot older than my body.
So you've done all this before? Brought me here?
No. This is new for both of us. The pain I've brought you, this path was not one I wished to take, but my other attempts failed.
Your other attempts failed? At what?
Unlocking your potential, Mr. Carter. Together, we will save the world.
What a crock of shit. The reporter. You claim you rescued her.
Well, not with altogether altruistic intentions. We're much happier having her writing for us than about us. Until we go public, of course. She'd been tracking down my old partner Maxwell, as you know. He was, not a sane man.
He was sane enough.
He may have seemed that way. He can be very manipulative. He killed your friend under the bridge.
What? Bill?
He would have done the same to Miss Grace and your sister later. We didn't know Bill had made contact, or we would have protected him too. You can go talk to Miss Grace yourself. She's around somewhere.
Your henchman.
Those soldiers.
We do have tight security, but with you it was mostly for effect. The fear response is what we're after. I'm sure Maxwell explained some of that.
They've been hunting me.
Acting the part, yes. Then merely trying to bring you in safely.
By shooting at me?
Likely more paranoid hallucination. No judgment. As I said, it was expected.
These hallucinations.
I can help with those, yes. Once you're settled in, come see me.
Wouldn't mind having a look around when he's not in there. I'm told you know where I can find a petrol can.
I might. You do something for me, and I'll tell you.
Ugh, what?
Computers showing a pressure drop in a pipeline on the level 3 corridor.
You want me to sort it out?
Shouldn't prove too challenging. Even for someone like you.
This guy. Water's still dripping from this pipe. Guess this is what Klein wants me to fix. That's fixed it. Klein better help me out now. Hey, I'll swap you that boring old steak for a delicious bowl of soup.
Sure thing.
Ah! How did... Fixed your leaking pipe.
Very impressive.
Just give me that petrol can.
Fine. There's one behind the backup generator on the reactor floor.
Well, thank you so much for your help. Peer behind the generator and find the petrol can Klein mentioned.
Dad!
Ignore him.
I've been looking for you. What's wrong? Talk to me.
Out of my way!
Hey! Help me!
You don't exist. Oh, God. I wish you never did.
Mick! Help me!
Annie? Ah! Are you really even there?
Of course I'm fucking here, Mick! Help! Mick!
Annie! Oh my God. Hey! We need help in here! Half blind from the pain in my head, I rushed to where she fell. She doesn't surface. Help comes. Roth runs to find a hooked pole, and with the detective, they haul her up.
We were too late. I'm sorry.
What?
She's gone.
No! She can't be!
Mick.
She's not! She was...
What the hell happened?
Oh God! I pushed her! What have I done?
Perhaps you can still fix this. Mr. Carter, detective, follow.
What's this about, Doc?
The very thing we're all here for. Mr. Carter and his ability to go back in time. To change things.
That's your plan? I can barely go back a whole minute!
That's where the quantum coupler comes in.
Quite. With this, you'll harness the quantum matrix of another's mind.
So each of your 86 billion neurons connects with 86 billion more?
Yes, a power of 2 increase. Your 30-second phase flip becomes 15 minutes.
If you think I'll link minds with you...
No, your mind must be open, trusting. That's why you're here, detective.
Me? I can't do this phase flip thing.
Mr. Carter will trigger the phase flip. You will merely be along for the ride. But you should not dally. Make your decision.
Are you game, Hara?
If it'll help your sister.
You have my word. It's perfectly safe.
Just what I need. His word. Are you game, Hara?
If it'll help your sister.
You have my word. It's perfectly safe.
Just what I need. His word. This thing could really take me back further? How far, I wonder? If it'll save Annie, I guess I have to try. Okay, what do you need me to do?
Well, if you lie down in the chair, I'll get the detective to do the same.
I lie down on the foam and try to relax.
The cartridge, Dr. Deswani. This program will synchronize your neuroquantic fields. We will run it before sending you back.
Which involves killing me, I suppose.
Technically, yes. Brain function is ceased by a device built into the chair, though this is painless.
Too late to back out?
Come on, detective, think. You'll be the first ever time cop.
So I'll go back too.
My lungs tighten as Roth slides a visor over my head.
Yes, these visors house a neural interface linking you together.
Already on my end.
Let's just get it over with.
I'm ready.
Running sync program.
Synchronization successful.
Go for phase flip.
See ya, hell yeah.
I grit my teeth. Then, the light. No pain of death, but the same gut-wrenching sense of my mind being ripped apart. Reformed. Did it work? Annie!
What are you looking at down there?
Oh, thank God.
Oh, I was just coming to find you.
It worked. She's alive.
What are you two on about?
I kind of...
Mick here pushed you off the railing. You died.
I was seeing things again.
Roth brought us back with his machine.
Jeez, Mick. Well, I guess that's why I came to find you anyway. I didn't want to rush you, but we've got to do it now.
Do what?
Fix that messed up brain of yours. I've got to set up. Meet me in the interface lab.
So I guess it worked. We both went back.
Can't say I enjoyed the experience. Didn't feel right. Still, pretty incredible. Plenty of reason to keep their work hidden.
Got that can of fuel. I pass it to him and he stows it.
Well, there's nothing stopping us leaving when we want to.
Just need to convince Annie.
And I still want to know what's really going on here.
So then, we figure out what Roth's up to, and I can convince her.
Sounds like a plan, boss.
I could really use something to eat, too. Can't insert the ticket there. Machine sucks up my ticket, starts to hum quietly, then my meal rises into view. The steak looks pretty good, and it came with a nice sharp steak knife. I find a place to sit and tuck in. Not bad. I twiddle a knob and a jet of steam hisses from a nozzle.
Afraid we're out of beans.
I peer closer. Sacks of coffee beans. Heavy aroma of dark coffee wafts up as I poke a hole through the hessian. I grab a handful of coffee beans. I throw the beans into the grinder.
Make sure you close the...
Ah! I stab at the button as the machine spits a cloud of fine grounds all over the counter. I offer her the compact.
You want me to wear more makeup?
No!
Pig.
I scoop up some of the finer grounds. Taking the brush, I dust coffee over the keypad. Ugh, I should have done this before sticking my grubby fingers all over it. Did you know all the founders of Trinity?
It's precisely none of your business if I did.
Let me know when you're ready.
Hey, know anything about the woman that founded Trinity?
Only rumors. She left before my time. I get the impression she and Gideon didn't see eye to eye though. Constantly arguing. And I heard she left after there was an accident in the lab. Gideon can have pretty high expectations. My guess, he chewed her out over it. That was the last straw.
I found a hidden door in one of the corridors.
Well, there's maintenance access panels all around the place. Best not to mess with them.
Ready for what exactly? You gonna stop me going crazy?
That's the long and short of it.
What do I have to do?
I'll just finish calibrating here. Sanjay, do you have the cartridge ready?
Right here.
It needs to go in that console on the machine, Mick.
He holds out a plastic cartridge. Seems kind of primitive.
Well, the problem defies regular hardware paradigms. We're programming neural pathways at a quantum level. It's not data you can just email. We set it on cartridges containing neurological tissue, implanted with instructions. Stick it in the quantum coupler and you're good to go.
The cartridge locks in with a satisfying clunk. So this'll tell the machine how to fix my head?
Yep.
Got any games on this thing?
I wish. All research and medical programs so far.
Like the one that made me forget I came here.
And unlocked your ability to face flip.
They're a program to undo that?
Sure, but then you'd have gone through it all for nothing, right?
I guess.
If you finished gabbing, lie down on the far bed.
Dad, don't do this.
Annie, this machine, could it make me forget something bigger?
Like?
Like my son.
Dad?
Could it help me forget Alec?
Fuck, Mick. You've been trying to do that since he died. Has it helped? If you don't trust me as your sister, trust me as a professional. You don't need to forget what happened. You need to accept it.
Don't think I have a choice. I lie down on the foam once more.
Dad, did you mean what you said?
Just relax.
You wish I'd never existed, never been born.
You'll feel a bit of warmth between your eyes.
Maybe it would have been better. It would have been happier.
Ready when you are.
I would have let that.
Okay.
I try to unclench my fists. Yeah, I'm ready.
No, I mean, okay. It's done. That's it.
What? My head.
Better?
I hadn't realized it was spinning until it stopped. I feel like I've just stepped off a boat onto solid ground.
Now you see why this is so exciting. Makes chemical and surgical techniques seem truly barbaric. Get some good data, Sanj?
Sure did.
Send it through. I'll look over it in my room. And Mick, if you want to talk about, well, anything, you know where I am.
Roth's left his keycard in his coat here.
What are you doing?
Got eyes in the back of his head, that one. I moisten a strip of gum and squish it down over the base of the needle.
I'm getting that reading persistently now. Did you do something?
Nope.
Something's up with that sensor, Dr. Tasfani.
So, go fix it.
I've got my eye on you, Carter. What are you doing?
Got eyes in the back of his head, that one. Coffee coats all the keys evenly. Hasn't been used since I dusted it. Moisten a strip of gum and squish it down over the base of the needle.
I'm getting that reading persistently now. Did you do something?
Nope.
Something's up with that sensor, Dr. Tasfani.
So, go fix it.
Got it.
Just some residue buildup on the sensor.
Good, good.
Coffee coats all the keys evenly. Hasn't been used since I dusted it. Okay, I'm in. He certainly has a lot of white lab coats, but nothing worth breaking in for, unless I need a coat hanger.
Jesus, boss. Thought the doc was back.
How'd you get in here?
Masking tape on the door jamb. You?
Stole his card.
Well, you needn't have bothered. There's nothing here. Except maybe...
He scrambles up onto the toilet.
There's this cavity in the ceiling. I think there's something wedged in there. Can't quite reach it. See if you can find something to hook it with.
Well, why not? How about this?
Can you untwist it?
It's pretty stiff. Hara just shrugs. Unless I want to play the triangle, that won't do nothing. I don't have anything to hang. I don't have anything to hang. Don't need to cut that. Nothing here but his insect collection. Books on nuclear physics, genetic sequencing. I rummage under the bed. Boxes of medical journals. Some old photographs. One of them catches my eye. It's the other half of that Polaroid. The back is signed Sophia Roth. Gideon has his arm around her. So she was Roth's wife. Huh. I wonder what happened to her. coffee coats all the keys even. Did you know Roth and the third founder were married?
No. Really? Wow, I had no idea. He sure keeps his private life to himself. Guess that explains the bickering.
Did you know all the founders of Trinity?
It's precisely none of your business if I did.
I found the rest of that photo.
With the third founder?
Her name's on the back. Sophia Roth.
Then she's...
Roth's wife.
This is great!
It is?
Absolutely! All this sciencey stuff is fine, but add some romance, some drama, that's a bestseller.
Ugh, why have I been wasting my time on this? Roth, were you and the third founder close?
Not particularly.
Despite the fact that you were married.
Ah, you learned of that, did you? To be honest, I didn't tell you because I didn't want to have to talk about it. She left a long time ago. It was a difficult period. And one which has no bearing on what we're doing here today, let me assure you.
I found a photo of the founders, including the third one.
You'll notice Roth dodges any questions about her. Gets my hackles up.
I'll tell you if I find anything more. Yes! Someone's used the keypad. There's a distinct fingerprint on 2, 4, and a bigger smudge on 7. I wonder... 4277, 4772, 4727, 7742. Got it. The crash cart is covered in dust, old charts, and empty blister packs. There's a portable defibrillator on top. Those things they use to shock people to life in movies. I take a deep breath, and... Huh. She's deep in a coma. With all the tubes and lines, it's hard to pick her age, but there's a touch of grey in the raven hair that spills across the pillow. Who are you? She looks familiar. I've seen her face before. Where? I look at her face, and the one in the photo. The cheeks are sunken, her hair's longer, but it's the same woman all right. So this is Roth's wife, the missing third founder of Trinity. Roth has some explaining to do. Empty packet of bandages, expired antiseptic. A pair of surgical forceps might be useful. Gripping the forceps, I untwist the stiff wire. Try this. Something snakes down from the open panel.
Is that a gas mask?
It's built into the ceiling. Some emergency thing like on airplanes?
Probably one in everyone's room. I'm barking up the wrong tree.
Does it remind you of the neural interfaces on Roth's machine?
It looks more like a gas mask to me. Waste of time busting in here. Roth still seems clean.
He's not. I'm sure he's not.
Yeah, well, you better find something.
Isn't that your job?
And there's probable cause it is. I should have brought in the butcher. Maybe he paid off a couple of cops and that's all there is to it.
That makes no sense.
I know. Fuck.
The blade struggles through the pipe like it's the neck of a chook. Inner wires sever like tendons. Tubes snap like gristle. Someone must know what this is. Interface lab. Sanjay, I found this mask. A bit like the visors in here.
Give us a look.
Here.
Interesting. Hard to know without opening it up, but it could be a neural interface.
So it's not a gas mask?
Well, it looks like it might be that too.
But it could be used to phase flip.
Nah, even with the neural interface, there's nothing here to trigger brain death.
What about, poison gas?
Well, why would anyone... No, that wouldn't work. It needs to be instantaneous. My guess? It's an old prototype or something. Just show a doctor. He might know.
My Geiger counter shows a big fat 0. Why would this gauge read higher? Doesn't seem like the sort of thing I should just ignore. Hey, I found some kind of mask.
Torn from the ceiling in your room, I bet. If we need to vent the reactor, you'll wish you hadn't.
They're in all the rooms?
Obviously. They drop down in an emergency.
If they're all like this one, then Roth's hidden neural interfaces everywhere. Why would you need to vent the reactor?
We wouldn't. It's just a redundant system.
Geiger counter's not reading any radiation around here, but the sensors at the end are giving 15 CPM. And isn't that bad?
No, idiot. That's natural background radiation anywhere.
Right. Well, why is my Geiger counter not showing it then?
It's defective. obviously.
Oh. Hey, could you help fix this Geiger counter?
Afraid I'm better at fixing people than machines. There's probably a screwdriver lying around somewhere if you want to try yourself.
I removed the screws. There's a burned out component here. Metal cylinder in a broken glass tube. Wonder if anyone knows what it is. I found this burned out component in my Geiger counter.
Let's see. Hey, yeah, that's a Geiger Miller tube. It's what makes your counter tick. It's a key component in our neural interface visors too.
Yeah?
When the neuroquantic field produces a Townsend avalanche in the tube, we bind the spin of the resulting photon with...
Alright. Can I get a spare tube then?
Oh, sorry. We need all the neural interfaces operational.
I twist out the screws and a jumble of wire and tubing bursts from the casing. Nestled amongst them, I spot a familiar component. A Geiger Muller tube. It's definitely more than just a gas mask. I press the tube into its housing. Now to test whether it works. The reactor readout is still showing the background level of 14.46. Whoa! Dial reads 475 CPM. Shouldn't panic. Geiger counter's probably just out of whack. Wonder if I'll get the same reading on the other side. Over here, it's 580. Why would it be higher here? Both sensors show the same. If the Geiger counter was just calibrated wrong, it'd at least be consistent. I'd better tell Klein. I checked with the Geiger again. I'm seeing levels over 500 CPM.
This again. The alarms would have tripped. We'd have been evacuated by now.
I checked your sensors. They're stuck at 14.46.
They can't all have failed, can they?
What about the computer?
The control program is a closed system, ironclad, triple redundancies. Dr. Roth went over every line personally to ensure there's no backdoor in. No way for it to be compromised.
Dr. Roth.
I'm sure your hasty repair job on that piece of junk is the problem.
Maybe you should get that stick out of your ass and look into it just in case. He glares at me.
Fine. I will.
Good. If Roth has sabotaged the reactor, I should tell Hara. Those masks, they're in every room. According to Klein, they drop down in an emergency.
Huh. Interesting.
That's not all. The mask we found, it does contain a neural interface.
No shit. So what? Everyone puts on the masks, we go back in time together?
Roth could set it up to erase everyone's memory.
Everyone except his.
And with that many people, he could go back years.
We'd have to all be wearing them. Then all die at the same time.
I'm getting to that. I found a hidden room containing an unconscious woman in a hospital bed.
That right, boss? Where is it?
Second floor corridor. There's a hidden panel. Combo's 7742.
I'll check it out. Let me know if you learn anything else.
I have. She's Roth's wife.
His wife?
I think there was an accident or something.
Time to give him a poke, boss. See what he says.
Right.
Be aggressive. He'd expect that from me. Might rattle him coming from you.
I think Roth is sabotaging the reactor.
You do, huh?
He's using his back door to increase radiation levels.
Okay. Why?
Because when it gets too high, the place goes into emergency lockdown.
All right. Then what?
Those masks drop down. We put them on, and he nukes us.
Taking him back further than ever. But with what purpose? If you can already go back enough to build all this.
I don't know. I opened your hidden room, Roth. Found your little experiment.
Oh, you found her, did you? She was part of a medical trial, that's all.
Bullshit, Roth. She was your wife.
Ah. I thought you might figure it out.
That's it? You're keeping your wife captive here.
She is my wife, yes. But you misunderstand. Early on in our research with the phase flip.
Let me guess. There was an accident.
She's been in a coma ever since.
Time to push. Know what I think? I think you put her in that coma.
Ha! Nonsense!
So you'd have her handy for whatever sick experiments you could think of.
Enough!
You must have really hated her.
I loved her! I need her close. That's all.
Well, you have this fabulous machine. Why can't you fix her up?
You think I haven't tried that? I've spent lifetimes researching, trying to undo the damage. I'd do anything to go back, prevent what happened.
What's stopping you?
Do you know how much neural capacity it would take to phase flip that far? And don't you judge me for wanting to. You have your own skeletons, Carter. You'd change things if you could.
So that's your goal? The reason you brought me here? Why I agreed to—
What an idiotic notion!
He seems to collect himself. That calm facade had slipped, and now it's back.
I apologize for deceiving you. I just didn't want you to be distracted. What we're building here is not about myself or my wife. It is a gift for everyone.
Bullshit. He's absolutely trying to undo what happened. It's written all over his face. Wonder what Hara will make of this. I think I've finally got Roth pegged. I bring Hara up to speed.
And he said he'd do anything to bring her back?
Right. I got him mighty riled about it.
So that's what drives him then.
Your precious motive.
Motive, sure. But what about means? How's he plan to get her back?
Those masks. If we're all hooked up to the coupler, he'll go back further than ever.
We'd have to all be wearing them. Then all die at the same time.
He fakes an emergency. We put the masks on. Then he nukes us all.
Sending him back to change the past. It all fits together. Time we confronted him. That's not good.
All that time getting answers for you. We should have been... Shit. I gotta find Annie.
Cool it, boss. We needed answers. Roth won't blow the reactor until he's ready.
We've gotta stop him.
We get in his way, he'll just phase flip back.
So what do?
We find your sister.
Right.
And we hope we're not too late.
No sign of Annie in her room, so we head towards the labs. There you are!
What's going on?
I get her up to speed.
I can't believe it.
You'd better.
So, what do you want to do?
We run. Hara has the truck ready.
Well...
You said we were good to go.
We were. Someone slashed the back tire.
Roth. He knows what our moves will be. He's done this before.
I can fix it, but whatever we do, we can go back and prevent.
There might be something. We stop him phase flipping.
How?
The quantum coupler. If you're right, he'll have a program to sync everyone who's wearing a mask. The coupler triggered your ability to phase flip, but it can also take it away. Burn it out.
You have a program like that?
Sanjay has the cartridges up in his room.
I'll go with you. Might need to shoot our way in.
What about me?
Go down and find Klein. See if he can keep the reactor from blowing.
All right. Oh, shit. No time to look around. I've got to get to the reactor. Klein, what's going on here?
The core's overloading. Roth's jammed the controls. I'm locked out. You are right. He was sabotaging it. What's he thinking?
Quickly, I fill him in.
He's just triggered a Category 3 lockdown. My God, the pumps are shaking themselves apart.
Can't you do anything?
I need his computer passcode. Find him. Get it out of him somehow.
He must be in the lab. Hello? I jab at the buttons, but nothing happens. Oh, what now? The lift's not moving.
Not in a Category 3 lockdown, no. No lifts, blast doors close, emergency masks deploy.
So we're stuck here while Roth blows us all up?
Of course not. Give me a second. That'll take you up to the labs.
Whoa, that was a big one.
Hey, look out!
Jesus!
You hurt?
Don't think so. Well, no turning back now, I guess. I climb the narrow shaft, feel every shudder of the reactor through the metal rungs. Eventually, I come to a hatch and kick it open.
Mick!
Klein's doing all he can, but this place is falling apart. He needs Roth's passcode to stop it.
Even if we find him, he won't tell us.
Where's Annie? Did you get the cartridge?
It's right here. She's up top, prepping to go.
You'll have to load it into the coupler. I can't get through.
Got it, boss.
Careful! Roth might be in there already.
Damn. Door's not opening. Circle around the other side. Maybe we can get through there.
All right. That's got it. Now, which should I cut? Can't go wrong with all of them.
You there, boss?
Hara!
Hey! Can you hear me?
Yeah. Not much better this side, though.
Get the fire out so I can throw you the cartridge.
Right. Got a job for you. Flames gutter and die with a blast from the extinguisher. All right, throw me the car.
Take my pistol, too. In case Roth's in there already.
Hara slings the pistol and cartridge under the rising door. I catch them clumsily, but manage not to shoot myself in the foot.
Good luck, boss. I'll go see what I can do about our exit.
It's always got to come down to computers, doesn't it? I search the keys for a button that ejects the old cartridge. Shit.
Ah, Mr. Carter. You're here already. Good, good.
I came here to stop you, and that's what I'll do.
Mick, you're not thinking clearly, and this won't help. I understand you're conflicted, but this is what we wanted. It's your choice, of course. But I'd advise you to reconsider. Sit down and hear me out.
I'm not gonna let you do it.
Mr. Carter, really, think this through. We want the same thing.
I came here to stop you.
Oh, I know. But I also know that you will help me in the end. Both of us want this. We'll journey back together, with the combined capacity of the others here. This time, it has to be enough. I'll get Sophia back, you'll have your son, and all of this awfulness will never have happened. Please, sit down so I can start calibration. I'll talk you through it before we flip back.
You expect me to go back with you?
That was our deal. It's what you wanted. You lost your son. No father should have to live with that.
Alec.
It's what we both dreamed of, Mr. Carter. But we can discuss it more during calibration. Please.
He gestures to the chair. If this was what I wanted anyway, why the whole charade?
I tried being more direct. I tried so many things. Believe me, everything that's happened was necessary to bring us to this place, at this moment in time, where we needed to be.
People were killed.
And it's at this moment in all history that we can turn back the clock on all that suffering.
Make it so it never happened.
Have a seat and we'll start calibration. I'll talk you through it before we jump back.
You'll take me back? Before everything? Before Alec?
That's what we agreed, yes. Have a seat and we'll start calibration. I'll talk you through it before we jump back.
You'll take me back?
That's what we agreed. Have a seat and I'll talk...
Maybe he's right. I could stop all this from ever happening. Okay. I'm lowering it.
Glad you see reason. You have nothing to fear from me.
I won't remember this. It'll be like it was before.
That's correct, Mr. Carter. It's still your decision to make.
It's all I've wanted the last 5 years. To make it go away.
Comfortable? When you're ready, Put on the visor.
How far can we go back?
20 years is my goal.
Enough to prevent it all. Let's just get this over with.
Lie down and relax. I'll just be a moment. Good. We can begin. Running sync program. Let's commence!
My head splits open and the world rushes in. I feel other minds. I touch them, feed on them. But one mind is stronger. Vastly stronger. Roth's ancient thought obliterates my own. His is a black hole, devouring my awareness, my memories, my life. Let me out! How long are they going to make us wait? Ah!
You okay?
Horrid sense of deja vu. I don't know how you can be so calm.
Well, you're not helping.
I was supposed to go back further, to stop all this. Stop him ever being born.
What are you talking about?
Sorry. I don't know why I said that.
And I don't have the energy to worry about you as well.
I feel like we've done all this before.
We had the same room when he was first diagnosed.
I don't mean that. I don't know what I mean. I left through here and never came back.
Huh?
I don't know. Nothing. Alec Carter, admitted June 13th. Late-stage juvenile Batten's disease. Induced coma, following grand mal seizure. Each line on these things is like a stab in the guts.
I know.
He's deteriorated so much. Hardly looks like himself. A year ago I was teaching him to drive. Now...
They said it's rare with Battens to happen this late. We've been lucky.
Oh, everyone keeps saying that. Maybe I should ask the nurse what's taking so long.
Please, stop fretting. It's not gonna help.
He said he'd be here with the results by now.
You can't make him appear by wishing it.
He said he'd be...
You can't make him...
This paper's 5 years old.
It's yesterday's, Mick.
Right. Of course. I'm just really tired. Get well soon. Batten's a fucking incurable, degenerative disease. There's no get well.
They don't make cards that say get worse slower.
Mr. and Mrs. Carter?
Finally.
It's not good news.
Ah! You. We've had this conversation.
No,
It's over, isn't it? He's not coming through this.
Nick, we don't know that. Go ahead, Doctor.
I'm afraid your husband's correct this time. This last seizure caused massive hemorrhaging.
Oh, God. No. How long?
A month, at most.
This is what I wanted to prevent.
We've been over this. There's nothing you or anyone could have done.
But there was. I was supposed to go back further. Stop myself from meeting Sarah. Stop him from being born.
You were lucky to have this long together.
Lucky?
I want...
Fuck you! You have no idea what... Ah!
Sorry, Doctor. It's hard on both of us. Maybe give us a moment?
I was supposed to go back further!
Now, we have to talk about how long we keep him on artificial...
No! Get out! Sarah,
It wasn't helpful, Mick.
there's got to be something more we can do.
Mick, stop it. It's over. It was only a matter of time.
How can you just give up?
That's rich coming from you. You gave up the moment he was diagnosed. This is the longest you've spent in the same room in months.
It's too much.
You need to deal with it.
Even behind the respirator, he's the same kid. Too smart for his own good. Could I have done it? Stopped him ever existing? We had a lot of fun together, champ. Ah! I can't breathe in here. Nothing's changed. I thought I could make things different.
Mac, take it easy.
My head. I need to.
Where are you going?
Aspirin. Going to get aspirin. It's always got to come down to computers, doesn't it? Damn, deja vu's worse than ever. I searched the keys for a button that ejects the old cartridge. Shit.
Ah, Mr. Carter, you're here already. Good, good.
I can't let him see what I'm trying to do. I remember now. I went back. I wanted to erase him from history. But he didn't just die. He lived. We had a life together. Even going back in time, I can't change that. It's a mistake to try.
Fine. Want it the hard way? You got it. Get in the chair.
Fuck you. He knew that bullet was coming.
I see you're not going to cooperate. Well then, you can join the others in the tank.
Now's the part where you try to hit me. Left, right, down, and that's you finished.
His hand squeezes, and something pops at the back of my neck.
Have a seat. I told you you'd help me in the end.
I can't move.
That's correct. I've severed the C5 and C8 nerves in your neck.
Oh, fuck. You're a monster.
Oh, this?
He points at his glowing third eye.
This is nothing. I spent lifetimes pursuing a biological solution to my problem. Entomology was somewhat of a fascination for me. Ah, the wonders I've created. You have no idea.
It's not how you look that makes you a monster. It's what you've done.
The ends will justify the means.
Murder, torture.
What does it matter? When we go back, it'll never have happened.
Yeah? And where will it end? You'll destroy the world to get what you want.
Oh, I have done, many times. Yet here we are. Your puny ideas of morality are not even worth discussing.
I watch as he types on the console, hands twisted into claws. Swainsona Formosa. That's your passcode?
It was Sophia's favorite flower, commonly known as Desert Pea.
If only I had it back in the reactor. Desert Pea. Huh. Desert Pea. I've heard that before.
It was very special to Sophia.
Your wife is Desert P.
A pet name, but not one I used.
She was Holden's girl.
She was mine!
Holden was seeing Sophia behind your back. And you found out. Wasn't an accident put her in that coma.
None of this matters. I'm going back. I'm going to save her.
Save her from yourself. You killed her.
That was a mistake!
So you'll let her be with Holden?
Of course I fucking won't. I'll end him, and I'll take my prize. And that's enough from you.
You don't get it, do you? It'll never work.
Nonsense.
You're making the same mistake I did. You're trying to erase the past, but you can't really change what happened.
Of course I can.
You can't. She chose Holden.
Be quiet.
No matter what she changed, you'll know she would have chosen Holden.
Shut up!
You'll always know, even as you grow old together, in your new timeline.
No! Shut up!
She didn't choose you. She chose him.
Shut up!
Oh, I know. But I also know that you will help me in the end.
Back here. Maybe there's a way out of this.
Wait.
He squints at me.
You just face flipped.
No, I just...
Liar! Get in the chair! What? No, wait!
Back here. I'd just be retracing my steps going back out. I need to jump back further. I'd just be retracing... Christ, do I have a choice? Suppose not. Klein, I have the passcode. He can't hear me over the reactor. I'm out of options. Gotta get over there. Damn, not back far enough. I jam the hanger into the conduit, and with the other end, Klein! Klein, I have the passcode! He can't hear me over the reactor. I'm out of options. Gotta get over there.
That'll take you up to the labs.
Roth's passcode. It's Swainsona Formosa.
Of course!
But how would been up there already? I jumped back.
It worked! But, my God, what's he done?
Can you fix it?
Nine, no. Well, partly. He's linked the control cone array to a remote trigger.
Yes, I saw that.
I can disable it.
But the reactor will still blow.
Perhaps 10 minutes, perhaps 20.
Enough time to escape?
Maybe. But once Roth knows I disabled his trigger, he'll just rig it manually.
And he'll know what we did. Jump back further than I could and stop us. Shit. I have to go back. Try and delay him. Can you get out another way? Get to the others. Get him out of here.
Yes. Okay. That ladder will take you up to the
Yeah, I know.
Hey, look out!
Yeah. Hey, Hara.
Nick!
Loop around and pass me the cartridge when I get the fire out.
Fire?
Just go. Let's get these wires cut again. No!
You there, boss?
I need you to get everyone out of here. The reactor's gonna blow. Klein can't stop it.
I have the cartridge. Can't we just...
I've tried to use it already. Managed to jump back. But Roth's way more dangerous than we thought. Pass me the cartridge. Keep the gun. It's useless against Roth. He flicks the cartridge under the door. Go find Klein and get everyone out. I'll stall Roth as long as I can.
Good luck, boss.
Maybe this time I'm early enough. Guess not.
Ah, Mr. Carter. You're here already. Good.
Better play along this time. Stall as long as I can. Don't want him to suspect I've done... I know what you're planning.
Naturally.
I play my role. Act surprised.
Please, sit down so I can start calibration.
I won't remember this. It'll be like it was before.
That's correct, Mr. Carter.
He seems to be buying it.
Let's get started.
I try to keep him talking while he sets up. Don't know what I can do except stall for time. Hope the others can get out.
Running sync program. Let's commence.
I hope what Klein did worked.
Blasted thing. Hold on.
Something wrong.
You stay there. I'll have to trigger the reactor manually next door.
I find the eject command, then slam the new cartridge in place. Let's hope he doesn't notice.
Klein tried to stop us. I'll have to do something about him next time around.
Will it, still work? Can I still go back?
Don't worry. The reactor will be critical momentarily. You'll see your son again soon. Your visor, if you please. Very good. Here we go. Running sync program.
Fish hook dragging through my brain.
What did you do?
We won't be jumping back anymore.
I'll kill you for good then.
Do it, you bastard. The others will be out by now. And when this place blows, we're both dead anyway. The reactor!
I can delay it. Enough to get clear. I can find a way to reverse what you did. But you, Mr. Carter, you get to meet my friends in the tank.
Something brushed my leg. Think it's gone. Black blood spurts from the fleshy cord as I hack at it with the knife. Oh, fuck! Come on! Come on! Looks like a way out. Think I've driven it off. The slimy hatch wheel slips under my fingers. Almost got it. Ah! Dropped the knife, but I think I scared it off.
Open, you bastard! Yes, it's
opening. Shit. I haul myself up the shaft, slipping on the steel rungs, the cold breath of those things at my heels. But I climb on. Onwards into darkness. As the shaft levels out, it's racked by a violent shudder from the critical reactor below. And all around me echo the blackboard screeching of claws on steel. At any moment... Oh! Keep moving. Shit. Across the darkened corridor, I lock eyes with the thing. There's fierce intelligence behind those eyes. More frightening than its monstrous form. What are you? Not friendly. Let's hope that hatch holds.
Boss, you made it.
What are you still doing here?
Well, we... Jesus, what is that?
Shit! Run! Hara! Help!
Right.
I gasp as the monster pulls its claw from my leg, chitinous hook scraping bone. Nausea wells up, pursued by blackness.
Carter?
Voice distant.
Carter!
It sliced the top clean off. Just some mangled wires at the end of the pole now.
Where are you going?
Check for something I can use as a weapon.
Well, hurry!
Holden's pulse coil. Wondered where that had got to. Klein was curious how it worked, judging by how many pieces it's in. This big battery-looking thing must have been the power source. I plugged the cylinder into Holden's pulse coil. Ow! Bloody thing! Seems to work, but I'll leave it apart until I need it. The leads won't connect. Might have better luck with the battery though. I hook the leads at the base of the probe up to the battery. I'm rewarded with an ominous, distorted whine. I hold the sparking spear in the thing's face, pushing it back down the hatch. The battery melts into a bubbling mass, pulled down with the creature as the detective slams the hatch.
What was that thing?
Turns out they're real.
This is your Melingi?
Another genius invention of Roth's.
Wait, you said they?
In the reactor pool. Dozens of them. Hatching.
Get someone to seal this properly. We need to go.
Hey, he's hurt bad. Find me something I can use to stitch him up. I need to keep pressure on it.
Sure. What's this thing?
That's what fell on Dr. Klein.
2 heavy plates, connected by a steel cable. Wonder what it's for.
No idea.
Hey Klein, what's this thing that fell on you?
How am I supposed to see it with blood running in my eyes?
It's a device of some kind. Heavy plates with...
Just help her fix my blasted head and show me after.
Mick, you made it!
Thank God. I totally wasn't worried.
Sure you weren't.
I used the cartridge on Roth, but...
Your leg?
Oh, yeah, it's fine. We need to go, though.
We're working on it, Mick.
Yeah, easier said than done.
Hey, Sanjay, know what this thing is?
That's what fell on our doctor?
Yeah.
Seems like something he'd know about more than me. Sorry.
Why's this been emptied? We'll need all the petrol we can get.
It was like that when we got here.
Hara said the fuel situation was sorted.
Check with him then. There's none back here I can see.
What's the holdup?
Just making room for us all, and the stuff we'll need to survive up there, assuming Sanj can get the lift working.
Something wrong with the controls?
Doesn't seem to be, but the hatch isn't opening.
Roth's locked us in.
The locks are all open. Mechanism's fine. It's like something's physically holding the doors together.
Any idea about the blast doors?
It's weird. Sensor shows the doors open, they're definitely unlocked. It's almost as if something is holding them closed.
Klein's been hurt.
We saw. Is he alright?
It's a bad cut. Needs stitches.
I'll go help.
Actually, Grace seemed to have it under control.
Sure, ignore the neurosurgeon.
But, she needs something to stitch him up.
There was a first aid kit here somewhere. I think Angie raided it already, though. Yeah, no needle and thread here. But she might need these?
She throws me a tiny pair of scissors. Is this a satellite phone?
We tried it.
Radiation spike knocked out transmission.
So no getting through for rescue.
Who's talking rescue? I was trying to order a large margarita.
We've got to be going.
No shit.
I can get this working.
We should just leave with what we can carry.
Sanj, how much water does a person need a day?
Average is about 2 liters.
We can carry that.
In lab conditions, heat of the desert, walking the dunes, 6 liters, minimum.
Nearest civilization is a week's walk. We need the vehicle.
I'll figure this out.
Dr. Klein's been monitoring the reactor. We're safe for now.
We don't just have the reactor to worry about.
What else?
The monsters I've been seeing. The Malinji. They weren't all hallucinations. Roth's been growing them in the coolant tanks.
Mick.
Go ask Hara if you don't believe me. He's downstairs holding the hatch against one.
Far out. What's Gideon been doing?
Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Seen any welding tools? Something to help seal that hatch?
Nothing like that.
Sorry, no.
Well, be careful. Might be other ways they can get up here. How can these monsters be real?
The genetic accelerator.
What?
Gideon had theories about gene manipulation. We talked about it a lot. Pie in the sky stuff. We don't have the sequencing technology.
We didn't have his quantum cognition technology either.
Or his reactor tech.
Okay, well, doesn't change the plan. We get our shit together and get out.
You seen Roth?
Not here nor hide.
He's done something to himself. I described my encounter with him.
Can't believe I didn't see through him.
He had practice. Who knows how many times he's repeated this?
Well, this was his last.
He'll still be in the labs trying to reverse what you did. Don't worry. That program I wrote, it's permanent.
The tent's all tangled up in an old fishing line. Can see why it wasn't taken upstairs. There's a fish hook tangled up with the line. I cut the hook free. Ouch! Sharp little bastard. I bang on the door. No answer. Trust Klein to be fastidious about his dental hygiene. I managed to thread the floss through the hook and tie a decent clinch. Will this work as a needle?
Hey, yeah.
Is it sterile?
I mean, sure. Not counting the bits of old bait dry to it.
Don't come near me with that!
I turn on the steam and dangle the hook under it for a good minute. Should be sterile now. This should be sterile.
Perfect. Hold still.
I'm impressed with her dexterity as she threads the cut closed.
All done.
This is the thing that fell on you.
What was that doing up there?
You recognize it?
Electromagnetic clamp. You simply push that in, twist it.
I tried that. He takes it from me, jiggles the plate.
There. Was just sticking a bit. Explains why it malfunctioned. They're rated to a few hundred tons. Nothing will get them off when they're set correctly.
We should be able to seal the hatch with this. The powerful magnets snap to the hatch with a clunk.
Looks like it'll hold, boss. I'll round up the others and head back upstairs.
Sounds good. I found this jerry can, Hara. It's been emptied.
There should be more in the trailer.
This is it. Annie checked.
You think Roth?
I'd bet on it.
Shit. It will drain the tank too.
So, no fuel.
Even if Sanj gets the doors open, we'll be stuck without a ride.
Only fuel I've seen is back down in the reactor.
Of course.
But we can't get down there.
We can take the lift.
The lift works?
I think I can override the emergency shutdown.
This is a pretty bad idea.
Do we have a choice?
I'll be fine. Come straight up if there's trouble.
I'll go too. You can't keep watch and pump fuel at the same time. How's that lift coming?
Nearly there.
We're set to go get fuel, Hara.
Take my revolver, boss.
Keep it. Those things could still get up here.
Ah, there we are. Pop in when you're ready. We'll head down.
Okay, let's go. If we don't make it back...
You're stalling, Mick? Want me to do it?
We'll be fine. I have my revolver. But... here. At least take this.
He passes me a familiar-looking knife.
Hey! That's mine!
Huh. Mick had it on him when we pulled him out of that crypt.
Well, give it back when you're done down there.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. We'll shift this barrel to the lift first, I reckon. Sanjay tilts the barrel. We roll it to the lift. There we go.
I'll get the lift ready. Fill that jerry can and we'll go.
Right. I suck on the tube to get it flowing, then spitting diesel fit the nozzle to the can. You ready in a jiffy? Sanjay? What was... Oh, shit. Sanjay! Behind you! It happens quickly. The Malinji's spike claw rips into Sanjay's guts, and I lower my head and charge the thing. Caught off guard, it stumbles into the lift. Sanjay rises to one knee, looks at the blood pooling in his hands, then up at the monster, and lunges for the door controls. Quick thinking there, Sanj. Sanjay! God damn it. I peer into the ventilation shaft. The place is riddled with them. There's a ladder heading upward. Let's see where this one goes. I squeeze into the shaft and pull myself up the ladder. The corridor outside Annie's room. Okay, time to go. The hatch is still sealed. I thump on it with my palm. Oh, fuck. Shit. What was it? 4277? 4727. 4772. Come on! 7742. I slip inside and seal the door behind me.
Darkness. I listen at the door. I can hear those things out there. And something else. In here. With me. I grip the curtain, take a deep breath, and... Sophia Roth convulses on the bed, a neural interface fixed firmly over her head. Hold on, I'm gonna remove it. I wrestle the mask from her face, and she flops down, unconscious. Christ, I've only made it worse. I take the portable defib. Anything I can use at this point. I charge the paddles, apply them to her chest, and resist the urge to yell clear. The alarm continues, and I charge the paddles again. Fuck it. Clear! She jerks to life and rolls out of the bed, whites of her eyes flashing. Jesus, are you okay? She merely stares past me. Sophia, are you all right? Do you remember anything? She only continues to stare past me, her eyes glazed. Sophia! Roth's been using her to jump back for who knows how long. Poor thing. I'll get you out of here. Sophia! She only continues to stare past me, her eyes glazed. There's some basic first aid supplies in here. Sophia. She only continues. I don't hear them anymore. I crack the door and peek out. The corridor beyond is empty. For now. Stay here, all right? I'll check it's safe. She opens her mouth, but no words come out, so she simply nods. Blood pools from a ragged gash in his belly. Oh, Sanjay. I'm sorry. I check his pockets and fish out his keycard. If I manage to get back up, I guess we'll still need the fuel. Sanjay's card is caked in blood. Let's hope it still works. The spray is empty, but I'll take it anyway. An idea forming. I fill the sprayer with diesel and toss the empty can. If I can light the nozzle, I might have something. I soak the bandage in diesel and wrap it around the sprayer's nozzle. Getting somewhere. diesel-soaked bandage to the burning rubble, and it bursts into flame. Hope this works.
Leave him alone, you bastard! That's for Sanjay. Oi! Fuck you! Come on, you bastard!
I've got rid of that monster. I'll just get the hatch open and we can go. She shakes her head. Poor thing looks terrified. Roth's done enough to the poor thing. Though if I'm... Here, take this. Just in case. She grips the knife and nods silently. The hatch is still locked tight with that magnetic clamp.
Hey! Open up! It's me!
No answer. Huh. That might just work, but I don't have a power source for the coil. I might be able to get enough charge from the defibrillator, but I can't fit the paddles into the terminals on the pulse coil. I managed to cut and strip the wires that lead to the paddles. I twist the exposed defibrillator wires around the terminals on the pulse coil. This might just do it. Clunk from above. Hope that's the clamp falling to the floor. It worked. Can't leave her here, though. Okay, we really need to go now. She nods again, and I lead her out to the ladder. We climb through the hatch without incident.
Hey everyone, I'm back!
They're probably upstairs. Come on, up the ladder. This hatch is sealed too.
Hey, it's Mick! Let us up!
I hear them up there, think they're arguing, and then I hear something else. The elevator.
Get behind me!
Nothing there. Oh, shit.
Ow! Fuck!
Fuel's getting low. We need to get up that hatch.
Hey up there! Open the hatch!
Shit, they just keep coming.
Get off me!
Mick?
Annie! Thank God! Let us up!
I push the insects back with a final burst of flame. Then I'm following Sophia up the hatch. and into Annie's outstretched hands.
Where's Sanjay? Oh no.
The fuel?
Just what's left in here. I think I know how to open the doors, though.
For what good it'll do us?
Could have enough to get us to a road. Someone might come along.
Well, it's that or go up with the reactor.
And who's this?
Meet Sophia Roth.
Poor thing. Come here. I'll look after you.
If I get these clamps removed, we ready to go?
Either we are, or we go up with the reactor.
We're ready.
If I ever have to climb these again, it'll be too soon. Let's hope this works. Heads up below!
Oh! Every time!
But looks like that did the trick. Nick of time, too. Got it!
Finally!
Let's get out of here.
Hara drives the truck up onto the elevator platform. The line hits the controls, and with a jolt, we start moving. Craning our necks, we watch as the opening above grows slowly closer. Almost out.
Next floor, Manchester, sporting goods, cosmetics.
Same irrepressible Annie. A blast of scalding air from below.
Water's reached the core.
We'll make it.
Do me a favor, Mick. Don't tell Joe about this. What's that? Dust storm?
Looks more like...
Get to cover!
What is that thing?
Want you to leave without saying goodbye?
Roth? Here's a goodbye for you.
My turn. Look at the roaches scuttle. Not so fast.
Can't reach it without him seeing me.
What now? I don't know, shoot him with something!
No, you don't!
Can't reach it without him seeing me.
What now? I don't know, shoot him with something!
Here, Hara! I slide the weed sprayer over to him. Distract him with that, and maybe I can grab the pistol.
Let me know when you're ready, and I'll try it.
Okay, get his attention.
Doc, over here!
You want some too? You think a toy like this could take me down? Now what should I do with you?
Got it.
Try again.
That won't help. Ow! No effect on Roth. I guess he's not a robot. But when the coil shocked me, it took out all the insects within about a meter.
What now? Give me some something to distract him with!
Hara, catch this! I swing Holden's pulse coil over to the detective.
Okay, ready when you are.
Try distracting him!
Hey, you!
Stay out of this! You won't be needing this. Now, detective, you wanted something.
Your precious Sophia could never love this!
Enough!
Do your worst! I throw the detective his pistol as Roth struggles to his feet. He seems to have lost control over the insects. They move with less purpose now.
What? What was that?
Something your old partner put together.
Maxwell! That son of a bitch! I should have killed him off earlier. Wiped him from the timeline completely.
Maxwell is... Gideon?
Sophia? Sophia! You're awake. My desert bee. This... I did this all for you.
You really did, Gideon, didn't you?
Come here. Come here. I'll make it all better.
Okay, Gideon. Okay.
No sight of them in the inferno below.
Jesus, boss.
The platform suddenly drops a few feet, sending us sprawling.
We have to move! Now!
We abandon the platform for the stairs, up them two at a time, even as they buck and lurch under our feet. Then we're spilling out the hatch into the hot desert air.
Will we be safe if...
Everyone okay?
I think so.
What about the radiation?
That's the least of our problems. We have no water, no transport. We're fucked.
We'll think of something.
You can't shoot your way out of this, Hara.
You hear that?
It's basic biophysics. We'll lose 12 liters a day out here. More once radiation sickness sets in.
Give it a rest, Klein.
Right. We'll just hitch a ride on your eternal optimism.
That's enough, Doc. It's not helping.
Put a bullet in me then. Better than what we have to look forward to out here.
Can you all shut up for a second?
Is that a helicopter?
I think it is.
Klein pulls out a pair of binoculars.
It says World Care on the side.
Sarah! That's the group of greenies she used to run with.
Hey! Over here!
Don't touch that!
He peers at the chunk of shrapnel.
No, it's fine. Surface panel. Not radioactive.
Good to know. Come on.
It's working! They're coming this way!
We shield our eyes at the stinging sand thrown up as the helicopter settles down next to us. Sarah!
Ta-da!
Is it good to see you?
Perfect timing.
Looks like the rescue went as well as I expected. I take it that mushroom cloud was your doing?
Well...
I'd suggest we don't stand here soaking up radiation any longer than necessary.
Sounds good to me.
Well, hop in.
Wait. Please. Help me.
Oh, God. He's alive.
Carter? Carter, is that you?
Between the few remaining clumps of Roth's hair, I glimpse exposed skull. His skin sloughs off as he crawls through the grit.
Where are you? I can't see.
I'm right here. Jesus. How did...
God.
Watch it!
Christ. That was close.
Mick?
Sarah? Sarah!
Well, look who's awake. Doc said it might be another week.
Ugh, I feel like shit.
Not surprised. You were clinically dead, you know. Twice.
Mick didn't stay.
Sarah.
It's alright. I thought maybe. But I shouldn't have expected.
They were out a whole meal, but hey, you're awake.
Just woke up.
Mick!
I'll get out of your hair. Joe's taking us camping. Wants me to teach him how to fish. I think he expects us to catch all our meals.
Well, I'm sure you'll survive. As long as you're not doing the cooking.
Take it easy, Sarah. Look after Mick for me.
You stayed.
I stayed. I'll stay. Sarah nods, and I smile. Told myself I'd never come back. But well, shit. Here I am.